Hey, hi, hello, good evening, welcome to the middle of the week. I hope you have been doing well. Also, hello, E-Man999999. I wish I could give you my kneecaps, but fortunately I needed them today. I was doing a lot of traveling because that's what my work wanted me to do. It's like December, and they wanted everyone to meet at the central place for, like, you know, all hands on deck and summarize the year, you know, all that good company stuff. Am I right? I mean, I guess at least I got a catered lunch out of it and dessert, and I did get to take some lunches home, so I have some meals for the next few days, so it wasn't all bad, right? Right? I'm just glad it's over, right? Why, hello, Mr. I Ate All the Pringles. Hello to you two molecular shadow foxes. Good to see you. How are you doing? And yeah, it's really easy. I don't know. I feel like I guess it's the case with most of the snack containers. If you just like have the whole thing in front of you, and you're just, you know, just subconsciously just like, you know, putting them in your mouth, eventually you're gonna eat through them all, and you don't even realize it until you try to grab some and realize there's nothing left to grab. I think that's why there's a recommendation that you dole out what you want. You stick it on a plate, you put everything else away, and you call it good there. Although for me that comes with the weakness of, hey, what if I just get like a second helping and then pour out another serving, and then, you know, we get to the end of the can that way then, because I'm like, oh yeah, another serving later, it's like, oh, can's empty again. And yeah, I know there's alternatives for potato chips, but look, sometimes Pringles are good. Sometimes I just want like some easily stackable pressed potato product that is crunchy at least, right? Yeah, I'm sure you've had something like that, right? Where, sure, you could have better food, but, you know, the other food's just like right there and super easy to just like pull out and shove in your mouth and be satisfied for a bit. So yeah, right. Pretty good, thanks. Had a nap, so I'm refreshed and ready to watch. Yeah, good old nap. Naps are nice sometimes, especially when you just decide, you know what, just throw caution to the wind, I'm just gonna go to sleep, and whatever happens, happens, right? Just wake up at some point and then decide what to do from there. Sometimes you end up waking up maybe an hour later, other times it's like several hours later, like, right? You're just like a bit disoriented, just wondering, oh, wait, what time is it? Did I go to sleep? And then you remember, oh, right, nap. Just crumbs at the bottom of the tube. Yeah, it do be like that. Stock up on them if they're on offer at the supermarket. That's what I do for like most food products. Right, unless it's something I really, really like or really, really need, I'll usually wait until there's some sort of discount. Oh, you gotta be mindful of that, because sometimes it's like not that much of a discount, and other times it might be bamboozled in other ways. Like, I'm pretty sure at least in the States, it's illegal to mark up the price and then do a discount to bring it down to the original price, because that's like, you know, deceptive advertising and that stuff. But don't quote me on that. Cheese and onion and the paprika ones for me. I don't think we have either of those flavors here in the States. Yeah, we have like sour cream and cheddar, and they've brought out these like alternative style Pringles where they're not necessarily like pressed potato product. It could be like pressed wheat product with like ranch dust on it, or you know, some other things, but it's interesting. £1.50 each at the moment. They're usually nearly 3 each. Yeah, that's what I usually go for, right? If I see like you know, the Pringles section at the supermarket is like, yeah, you can get you know, 2 for $6 as opposed to you know, the usual $3 each, then yeah, I'll get on that. I love a club card at the supermarket. I have my own rewards card too. It's nice. Although I feel like I'm not sure. I'm not sure how discounts worked before cards. Like, maybe they were just like huge coupon books, and now they just like move coupons to like the club card discounts, while also occasionally having coupons, right? Although they also have like the companion app. I feel like most stores these days also have like a companion app that can find deals on, load them up, and then have them just automatically trigger whenever you buy the right product. I've been to a few grocery stores that were like that, and I don't know, it's convenient, right? Sure beats kind of riffing through the coupon book, trying to find what you want, and then trying to carefully tear out the coupons, and then accidentally tearing your way into the other coupon that you probably weren't going to use anyway. But you get annoyed because you did so much, right? You folded that crease, you folded at the dotted line like 100,000 times to make sure that it would be a clean tear, but for some reason the paper just doesn't want to tear that way. Like, why? Why does it do that? But I digress. Yeah. Yeah, those perforated things are terrible. I'm glad I'm not the only one who thinks that way. It's really a huge boon if they just, like, you know, pre-punch the perforated lines for you, but if all they got is the dotted lines, like, good luck. Hope luck is with you, right? Hope you get yourself a clean coupon tear. Well, I get around it by using a ruler, so you get a straight tear edge. Ah! You know, I haven't thought of using a ruler. Most of the time, I just kind of like fold back and forth at the same spot to try to, you know, get that sort of crease in there and try to get that zone that I hope to tear down, but sometimes, you know, sometimes it doesn't quite work out like that. But yeah, much like the post-coupon world, we are here in a post-Forza Horizon 4 availability world. Yeah, the game is no longer available for sale. Entry into the Horizon Festival UK has now been closed off, but anyone who's still in there can still get in there and have some fun, so what better thing to do tonight than to just like get back in here and continue along with our Horizon Festival UK experience, right? We're in the spring season. We gotta do some stuff. Make sure get our way to the spring showcase. Oh, I forgot. I have to sign into my Xbox account. Well, it's fine. It's cool. Oh yeah, look at that GeForce experience notifier. Okay. I'm glad it doesn't show the other window. Wanted that. Ah, jeez. Okay. Why did you open up the Steam overlay? I didn't. Whatever. One weird thing about this game is that streamer mode always seems to turn itself off every time you start up the game, so you gotta get back in here to turn it on. And just wanna check some other stuff real quick. Okay. It's weird, right? Subtitles, they stay on. I don't know why streamer mode can't stay on. Anyways, let's continue, shall we? Always keep an X-Acto knife handy. That would be handy. I used to carry a pair of scissors around, but I don't know. I feel weird carrying a pair of scissors around, so I don't do that anymore. That's just a me thing. I'm sure if I got like one of those Swiss Army keychains, that might be not too bad either. Although I probably only end up using like the knife part of it anyway, and only to cut coupons. Swiss Army knife, those things can be your best friends. That is true. I guess it depends on where you go. And what tools are included in it.
Welcome to the auto show. Fancy a new ride? You can buy it here.
Like, imagine if the tool includes like one of those cork openers. My cousins will probably be all over that. They're really avid drinkers. Used to use the scissors for nail trimming. Yeah, it's actually a pretty good use for them. Although I think some of them include a file too, right? I suppose it depends on like what you're looking to do, right? If you just need to cut your nails wholesale, then yeah, the scissors would probably be super useful. But if you need to maybe sand down like the sharp parts, then the file would be more handy there. Also, we got a barn find to collect, right? Let's get ourselves the Impreza. New car.
Look,
get.
Enjoy, but be careful, eh? Last owner must have got a bit excited on a corner. Tore off the whole rear wheel and suspension. I've very kindly put them back on for you.
Ah, very, very nice of you. I wonder if this car was like involved in the drift scene or something. Maybe the previous owner tried to do a gutter drift or something. I kind of like the tranquility of the presentation of these cars, right? There's nothing, there's no sudden camera shifts, no big flashy transitions. It just kind of moves over to a bunch of panning shots of the car. It kind of fits the scenery, right? You're just listening to the birds in the background and just nature all around you and just admiring your car, just taking in the scenery. Feels like a good weekend morning, right? It's the weekend which you finally get your new car and just admiring it, and now that's finally in your possession, right? Yep, files, scissors, knife, corkscrew, etc. Ah, yeah. I guess it depends on how deluxe it is, right? That or rally, cause those 22Bs are rare. Ah, I see. Okay. I don't have much to do here, so I guess we could just get back out there. We'll drive this around until we find an event to do. Oh, now I think they run through these notifications before, but yeah, need 37,000 influence, so kind of just like go and fuck around for a bit until they open things up for us. I wanna maybe continue the story, right? We started the stunt driver. Why don't we continue it? Let's see what else we got in this tale of the stunt driver, right? Like I said last stream, it's kind of the nice thing about this game. You will make progress no matter what you do, so if you want to race, that's cool. If you want to just go around the open world and get things done there, that's cool. I guess the thing about this game is you do have to do like a little bit of everything if you want to see everything, because the way to get like more of a certain category of thing is to do that thing. So if you want more road races, you're gonna have to do road races. If you want more speed traps, you're gonna have to do speed traps. If you want stories, you're obviously gonna have to do more stories, and so on and so forth.
Turn sharp left.
Right, it's like slightly different from, say, Horizon 3 or Horizon 5, where it was just like a general experience pool, and then you like picked which site to unlock next, and that would just give you a variety pack of events centered around that area unlocked, which is pretty cool on its own, because you still could do like a little bit of everything in progress. Although in this case, if we wanted to like do a little bit of everything, if you want to see everything, you're gonna have to kind of do the variety route, right? You can't really just like stick with one thing and then expect to see the rest in that way. Easier in with each thing, and then it's like, well, there you go. It's up to you what you do next. Yeah, that's true. I do like the bit of guided tour they had at the beginning, where they just like give you a chance to try out each aspect of the game, and then yeah, they really did just let you loose, right? Even before they really let you loose, they're slowly opening things up for you, right? Just like easing you into the experience, which is pretty cool. Gotta admit, that's pretty cool. It's guided and yet freeform enough.
In 400 yards.
In a way that
Right.
kind of goes well together, right? It doesn't really go too far in either way. You know?
Turn right.
You never feel like you're on rails for too long, and yet you don't feel like you're kind of drowning in options to do, right? You're like unsure what to do next. The world is yours to conquer. Go and dominate and be the Horizon superstar that you are in 5. Yeah. I mean, that is kind of like the canon, right? The character in 5 is pretty much like the superstar from 4, right? They managed to kind of hit it big, get their big success, and now they're kind of top of the world, and everyone rolls out the red carpet for them and kind of treats them like a royal
In
through and
400
through.
yards. Turn right.
I know some people aren't like the biggest fans of that, right? Some people want that underdog story, but I think it's fine to mix it up, right?
200 yards.
Considering
Turn left.
Horizon has like become an escapism series
Turn left.
anyway, it's like sure, why not? Why not have every character kind of give you the VIP treatment, right? It's all good. Just wish there was some big pomp and circumstance once you became the Supreme Champion, right? Like how at least Forza Horizon 3 gave you the ending cutscene once you finished the final showcase. Like, I don't remember if 4 had some sort of conclusion to the thing. I know 5 at least told you to go back to the main festival site and said, hey, you're in the Hall of Fame, congrats. Pats you on the back and then kicks you back to the open world. And 2, I believe at least acknowledged that you became the champion. And I forget what 1 was like, but yeah. Yeah, at the very least, like, do something and then roll credits. I feel like a credits roll is like what people have kind of come to expect, right? It's like what people want to see, to let them know that they've beaten the game.
In 400 yards. Turn left.
Right, you do the big thing, you finish things off, you get the ending cutscene that pats you on the back, and then roll credits. You see how everyone else see everyone else who worked on the game.
You have arrived at your
Final
destination.
boss race in Forza Horizon 1 was so nail-biting. Darius effing Flint. Ah. Jeez Louise, man. I you know what? At this point, I kind of want them to do Forza Horizon Remastered. I don't know how viable that would be, but I just want to see that happen. I know that's like a lot to untangle because of car licenses and stuff, and I know even Horizon had like hundreds of cars, so that's probably going to be a task going to have to go through. And even then, there's probably some things that aren't going to work out, so they'd have to take those cars out, but it would be nice. It'd be interesting. Or if they really wanted, what if they did like a full-on Forza Horizon 1 remake, right? Just like go do like Forza Horizon Origins or something, take it back to Colorado, give the setting of Colorado, but just like, you know, put in like the knowledge they've gained over the other 4 games and trick it out in some way or another. I guess the issue with that would be that the Horizon 1 had like a really different feel compared to the other Horizons. Right, the Horizon Festival in 1 felt like this sort of underground kind of festival. Everything had a bit of a grunge punk look to it. And then from like 2 onwards, it was really, really professional looking and sanitized even. It felt a lot more, what would be a good word for it? It felt more, safe, right? It felt more wide-reaching. It was different. I kind of miss the Horizon 1 presentation with just how it truly felt like this sort of, you know, fly free, go free, have a cool time in, you know, what essentially is a new world kind of deal, right? A Horizon that joins all 5 games together, take a ferry or a plane to the next map or something. Oh man, that's ambitious, that's for sure. Felt like a big deal in 1, legit music and car festival. Yeah, right? Like, you almost forget sometimes that Horizon was meant to be a music festival as well, and car racing was just like a side thing, but from 2 onwards, Horizon seemed to be more about cars, you know? Okay, I said I would be here for the story, so let's continue the story, shall we? Do the whole solo mode. Next chapter. Getting in here. What happens next in the stunt driver story?
Look who it is. Ready to get back into the real excitement? I'll bet you are. Right, we've closed some roads over the coast. You'll want to take your car there. Can't let you out the stunt vehicle yet. You'll understand when you see it.
The opening FMV alone sold the whole idea. That's true, I do remember that. Yeah, it wasn't just all about cars and stuff. You had, like, people partying in that montage as well. Also, sometimes I'm, like, amused by the cutscene direction in the Forza games. Like, you'll have very, very rare moments where you'll actually see the characters' faces, because I guess that means they actually have to, like, bother to lip-sync them. So, like, 95% of the time, the person's back will be towards the camera, right? So that way they don't have to actually do anything with the face. You can just imagine them speaking.
Turn right.
Which, you know what, fair, because, hey, this is a car game. Exceedingly detailed people is probably not high on the list,
400 yards.
right? I'm not exactly looking for one-to-one lip sync here. It's just funny to note, right? It's just funny to note, because you see it a lot,
Turn left.
and you just kind of pick up on it. Good technique. It's a good technique, right? The festival site looked cool, too. The whole fairground and stuff, yeah. Oh, it's always funny that the people parts were always behind invincible barriers because, well, you know, Forza's not that kind of game. It's not the kind of game where you can drive your car into the crowds and pretend to have mayhem. Like, they don't even bother with, like, a cruise style, have people leap away inexplicably at the last moment, even if they happen to clip through the car, because
At the roundabout.
immersion, I guess. Also, when Alice was hot. Yeah, sure. It is funny how the director does. I think the only time the director has been consistent was from 3 to 4. Right? Like, it was Alice in 1, and then the guy named Ben in 2, if I remember correctly, and then there was Kira in 3 and 4, and, who was it in 5 again? I don't think it was Kira again, was it? Yeah. The rich lore of Forza Horizon. I forget. Fair. I mean, I forgot to, so I can't really say anything, right?
Final briefing, and then you're on.
Final briefing. Mission briefing. Yeah, are we gonna outrun another jet, or oh, hey, look at
No
that car.
jets or jumps this time. Just a beautiful high-speed drive along the coast road. Apparently, it's all the same movie. I wouldn't know. Haven't read the script.
Haha.
You're driving this. What can I say? Sometimes there are perks in this job.
I gotta admit, I'd probably be pretty stoked if I got to drive this, even if it
Scene
was only for a moment.
Beauty drive. Action.
Not hitting the damage limit, so I'm guessing there's gonna be traffic. Mike, you're English, we say film here, not movie. Ha!
That's a 90-year-old racing car.
And Turn 10 is like a British studio too, so yeah, it's weird. Aw, jeez, okay. Or I guess it'll be Playground Games when they do the Forza Horizon series.
Coming up on the coast road now. Remember, we're going for elegant, smooth, fast, so put your foot down.
Yeah, good old coastal drive on.
Reset.
Oops.
Come back around and we'll try again.
I was so into the whole coastal driving moment, I forgot to look out for cars. Maybe. So earlier, just like even one collision is a run ender.
Here we go. Scene 29. Beauty drive. Action.
I mean, it makes sense. So I keep forgetting that I should probably drive on the left side of the road because
just don't hit anything, whatever you do.
That's what you do here. This is why if I ever visit England, I will be taking public transport. I would not trust myself to drive. I probably shouldn't. Ah, jeez. Ah, man.
Coming up on the coast road now. Remember, we're going for elegant, smooth, fast, so put your foot down.
Okay, so like even just being on the dirt roads really drives up that damage meter. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Unless you're really messed things up, you shouldn't be going off the road anyway, so... Tracks. They forget to tell you that those old vintage racers are lethal to drive. Yeah, before they had, like, things like safety standards, I imagine. This is always the thing about stories, right? Even if there are, like, multiple parts of a story, there's really only one that matters for the purposes of the star rating. It's usually the last one. So you can, like, go and putz around if there are multiple parts, right? If you have a drive to destination kind of deal. It's like, well, you know, just do whatever. Oh, wow. Somehow that wasn't it. Oh, am I really gonna get 3 stars with this one? Chapter complete? Huh. Also, never mind that I collided that car into the barn. The segment was already over, right?
Your driving was half decent too.
Half decent, and meanwhile the billboard says, "You nailed it!" And he's that type of guy, right? Right, he's the type of guy who kind of saves his biggest praise, kind of doesn't give it to you because that's not the kind of person he is, right? Wheel spin. Oh, man. Balls of steel to drive those things at high speed. Yeah, right. Hey, I got 3 stars on the line here. I don't know. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about denting the multi-million-pound race car. The Horizon Festival will cover the costs. You know, they'll cover the cost of restoration. Okay. I wonder if I could just, like, go here. I could just, like, stay here and just keep on doing a stunt driver until we go through the whole thing. That'd be pretty neat. Stunt driver. Next chapter. Yeah, we could just do this, right? We can just go through this whole thing, get it done in one fell swoop. Or, you know, get as far as we can before they tell us, hey, do the spring showcase.
This next stunt is going to require skill, delicacy, and inertia. I'll give you the stunt vehicle now.
Inertia. So you're telling me I'm going to have to let go of the accelerator?
On it, yeah. We want it nice and shiny for the shoot when we get there.
Another damage meter segment. All right, I'm ready for this. Give it to me. Or no, it's just drive there. Okay, that works too. 5 games in, and we still don't know the logistics or the cost of the festival. Maybe it's better to keep it that way, right? Anyway, you get to drive a Lambo.
400 yards.
It's a lime green Lambo, too. Anytime I see lime green, I'm reminded of this one contestant in the US version of Deal or No Deal who is just like absolutely obsessed with the color lime green. And like, eventually one of the banker's offers was just like a lime green colored car. And as you might expect, she just took the deal. She just took that deal, took it, and walked away with the lime green car, so good on her. I wonder how that car's doing. I imagine all this time later she's probably traded it in for another lime green car. Kermit Green. All we need now is like a pink car and can have ourselves like a Muppet duo. Or a karaoke, depending on how you see things, I guess. Or Sergeant Frog, perhaps? Or maybe if you're like a watermelon fan. I guess that would be more like green and red. That's one relationship that's totally one-sided, right? It's like Miss Piggy and the Kermit could probably do better with, do so much better with someone else, right? Yeah, it's for funsies, right? It's for funsies. I used to watch a lot of the Muppet Babies show when I was a kid. Mostly because it was like the thing that would show up on Nick Jr. all the time. I don't remember too much about it. It's just that the theme song I thought was really catchy as a kid.
Apparently they tried to do this one with computers and it just looked rubbish. So you're going to do it for real.
Yeah, that's right. Sometimes there are some things that CG just can't do well. You gotta bust out the practical effects, right? Yeah. Whoever's in charge of this movie knows what they're doing.
This is a tricky one. A jump across a river, loads of rocks. Focus. Get the car to speed.
I also like how this guy said, "Hey, don't scratch it up a lot," and then we look at the front and it's like, oh, it's the most scratched up.
You just worry about your speed and the ramp. I'd say you'd need at least 100 miles per hour to reach the far side.
And if you screw it up, don't worry. We'll just pull out another car and do it again.
But we've stiffened the suspension and there's a solid 5-point in there. We've done all we can for you. Best of luck, kid.
You're treating me like I'm doing like a trench run at a Death Star or something. Sheesh.
Scene 67. Waterfall jump. Action!
Gives us vibe that she's a bunny boiler and would go full single white female at any time she gets pissed.
Fast and flat and
OMG, I love Muppet Babies. Ah, yeah, another fellow Muppet Babies fan. Oh wait, am I even gonna make it across? I did. How many stars was that? I forgot to see what the target was.
Of course you're alright. Why wouldn't you be alright? Wasn't worried about you for a second.
Ew. This is where they really take off the training wheels, huh? They're like, alright, you've had yourself a fun 2 chapters, right? Now we're really gonna amp up the challenge. Let's give this another go. Do one more thing. We'll do it one more time. That's the other somewhat annoying thing about this, the Horizon stories, right? Even if since there's only like the one part that matters, it gets a bit tedious if you need to do it over to have another go at the 3-star rating, because if I remember correctly, you have to like do the entire chapter. You can't just go to the relevant section and repeat that over and over until you finally nail it. One thing I loved about that show was the use of classical art and stuff in the film backgrounds, etc. I admit, I don't remember too much about Muppet Babies apart from the theme song and the fact that they were all like in the nursery and they had like an adult kind of looking after them, but the most the adult ever did was kind of, they were there at like the start of the segment to, see that everyone's okay, and then they would leave, and then they would come back at the end of the episode to make sure everyone was like tucked into bed. And, yeah. Formula. Game has detected streaming delays. This might be caused by limited disk bandwidth or limited CPU resources. Oh, jeez. I kind of saw that when,
Let's do it. Scene 67. Waterfall jump. Action!
Oh, okay. I must have remembered wrong. I thought they forced you to replay the whole chapter, but I guess...
Fast and flat.
I guess as long as you're retrying it right away, they'll let you go to the relevant section, which is nice. I guess the thing is, if you want to come back to it later, then you have to replay the entire chapter to get back to the relevant part.
Of course you're all right.
Or maybe this is something they changed in the patch? Not quite sure.
About you for a second.
There we go. Second time's the charm, right? Look at me, YMCAing it in victory. Let's go. Biggest unanswered question. What does Nanny look like? Because you never saw her face. That was the thing about the kids' shows, right? Some of them always had that stylistic decision where they never showed the upper body of the adults. I guess it's because they want to, like, give full focus to the kid characters and, trying to depersonify the human, the adult characters was kind of their way of doing it. It's pretty funny too, though. It's like Miss Bellum and Powerpuff Girls. Didn't that show have like a gag with Miss Bellum where they did do like a full body reveal and it turns out Miss Bellum only consisted of a lower half anyway? I remember that being a thing. It was pretty funny though. But that also reminds me of the little Pokemon shorts they would play before the Pokemon movies, where they did the same thing, right? It was like, the trainer characters, Ash and his companions, the ones whose faces you would see during like the regular episodes in the movies themselves during the Pokemon shorts. Nah, you just saw them like neck down, which was pretty much the same effect, right? Full focus on Pokemon, don't worry about the trainers. They're only going to be there at the beginning and the end. Interesting stylistic choice. Anyways, let's do Chapter 4 of The Stunt Driver. What other crazy stunts are we going to do? Oh my god, look at this car.
Thanks for coming down. We have to reshoot the sequence. They let the real Frankie Beaumont do it the first time round, and the results were less than inspiring.
I do like this is a Forza Horizon 3 edition car.
What we need is a professional stunt driver, right? Head for the village. You can get a handle on the stunt vehicle on the way.
Yeah, sorry it took us 5 years to get this scene reshot, but, that's how bureaucracy is at times, right?
See you down there.
In 400 yards, turn right.
Turns out, Australia was totally the wrong place to have the scene, so we're doing it again in
Turn
England.
right. In 400 yards, turn right.
I think after this stream, I'm gonna have to look through all my programs and see what I can cut down on to try to maybe free up some memory. Certainly, it's gonna be a problem when I start
English villages are all the rage in movies
implementing
now.
more stuff, right?
Stretch your legs and we'll get set
Like,
up.
I wanna see if I can maybe get the throwing system in
So they
for
couldn't convince Frankie to really
the
cut
model,
loose
right?
with some dangerous driving.
You know how on other
Said
streams
it
you can
wasn't right for the
redeem
character.
points and just like chuck
Actors,
things
what
at
are
the
you gonna do?
VTuber. I wanna have a
But
go
you're
at that.
gonna slam the throttle and skid and slide and smash this place to bits, aren't you? Absolutely. We'll select the best shots.
Oh,
later.
is this gonna be like a destruction sequence? Just cause as much mayhem as possible?
Okay.
Skill
C82.
scores, okay.
Village chase. Action!
I can do that. Azure plushie throw. Yeah. Dig that. Dang it! Okay, so I have like a custom kind of stunt course set up for you. I guess the fact that you're in a Hoonigan car is a bit of a boon because that means, you know, can perhaps drift a bit more easily. So, you know, don't forget to smack into the objects to get your wreckage points. Oh yeah, did say sideswipe. Oh, I just realized 20,000 is the 1-star target. I want 3 stars, I'm gonna have to kind of amp things up, right? Why is the timer for the multiplier so short? I feel like if I could just like get another second to do stuff, I could really make that score skyrocket. All right, you gotta make that multiplier go up. It's like Ballatra, right? You want to concentrate on the points and the multiplier.
More! Give us more! We want you to really wreck the place!
I'm so close to 2 stars. So if I had to hazard a guess, a 3-star target is probably like 100,000 points or something like that. That's usually how these things go. Right? Make the first 2 targets not too bad, and the 3rd target is just absolutely bonkers. Like, unless you're absolutely cracked at doing the stunt driving, you might not make it. Azure plushie throw. Maybe I'll do that sometime, right? Commission someone just make a 3D plushie that you can chuck at my head. That'd be pretty fun. Always like the head pat redeems. Oh, that's true. Yeah, you're right. Head pat redeem is definitely something I should put on the short list. Wouldn't be too hard either. I'm sure there's like a head pat asset I could throw on there.
Nice work.
All right.
I'll get this footage straight into editing so the rushes can go to the director.
Let's see if this was enough for 3 stars.
You sure
1, 2, 3. Yeah, all right. So it wasn't 100,000 points. It was probably 60,000. I feel like it would be. It's just a natural progression of things. Or if they wanted to maybe turn up the difficulty a bit, they could have 3 stars at like 70,000 or 75,000. In any case, we smashed it. We smashed a 3-star target, so we good. How much closer are we to the showcase? Hey! Grand Cherokee SRT. Another one for the garage. Are there any other redeems that you'd be into? Right, apart from throw things at VTuber and head pat. I wanna get an idea of what I want to focus on.
So, I spoke with the director of this Frankie Beaumont movie, and I think they're writing in new stunts just for you now. If you're up for it. I said you would be.
Jeez, I've only been here like 4 times, and I'm already making a name for myself.
Bit of a drive, so you may as well take the stunt vehicle, but don't ding it, or the production designer will kill me.
I'm like the stunts version of the comedy guys, right? You know, there's folks
I'll see you there.
who are just like, yeah, we don't have anything written for them. Anything in the script is just like, yeah, this actor does stuff, and everyone just like reacts to them, right? That one sticks out to me because my friends and I watched Jingle All the Way recently, as like pretty much what they did for the mailman character, right? The actor who portrayed him, he basically was just like they let him improv the entire movie, and everyone kind of played off of him. That's why you like saw Schwarzenegger. You know, this is at some points. There wasn't much he did other than just react, because that was just like mailman just going the whole hog at his role, right? friend of mine has one that stretches his model all tall. Ah, yeah, model manipulation. That might be a fun one. I'll have to look into how that works. I've seen some others where they make the model like turn upside down or just like make it spin. You know, make it bounce all over the place. As part of the reason why I brought out the chibi pixel tuber, that way I can get acclimated with VTube Studio and how its stuff works, where I can, like, you know, get a feel for how all the systems work. That way, you know, when the big debut day comes, I will be ready. I will have a whole suite of things that people will be able to do. Still a very adorable model. I will still use it. I enjoy it a lot. I'm glad I commissioned Vina for it. They did such a wonderful job with the model. Keep expecting my model to start chomping on a Pocky. I mean, like, yeah. Hey! I wonder if I could maybe work that in as a redeem. Just, like, feed VTuber food, and then, like, random food item appears, and I just nom it. Maybe do, like, the Minecraft eating sound. Maybe, like, a food gacha, right? Maybe it'll be a border. Maybe it'll be Pocky. Maybe it'll be omelet. Maybe it'll be something else entirely. Who knows? Oh, I guess I could put in wall meat as one of them, right? Just like randomly just eat a whole pot roast I found in the wall from Castlevania. Oh, maybe a Streets of Rage apple as well. Right, just like, I was about to say road apple, but that is a completely different thing. Not that. Absolutely not that. Like how they have the random roast chickens in phone boxes in Streets of Rage, right? Have them everywhere, right? They have them like arcade machines. They have them in lampposts. They have them in benches, under tables, in chairs. Wow, there's another ad break starting, but probably not gonna miss too much. I'm still driving to the destination. I like how they give us like a whole ass 6 minutes and 40 seconds to get there. You know, you're a bit of time pressure, but maybe not that much. I also like how, once again, the director was like, yeah, make sure you don't ding this up, and then I end up just like smashing into everything anyway. Oh, this was the other Horizon staple. There's always, like, that one part where they do the switchback, right? Or maybe it's just, like, a racing game thing in general. You always have the one segment where you're doing, like, a switchback through the mountainside. I mean, it's a nice technical part. It's a good track element to have. People have almost come to expect it. Alright, I guess you can't dilly-dally too much, because we came up here and we have, like, less than a minute to spare. So even if you go even off-route just a little bit, you're probably not gonna have that much more time to spare.
Top of the world, eh? Enjoy it. You're gonna be back at the bottom very
Oh,
shortly.
is this gonna be a downhill jam kind of deal? Or is this like a danger sign all the way off the mountain?
Oh, I should mention, you're doubling for the villain this time. Everyone loves a good bad guy, right?
I mean, all they see is the vehicle anyway,
Supposedly you're
so...
up in the mountains formulating your evil plan or something. I wouldn't worry about it. You just have to get from the top to the bottom fast as you possibly can.
Don't worry about the why, just worry about the how.
We good? Right. Scene 14A. Downhill rush. Action!
Yeah, it really is a downhill jam. Alright. Well, this is gonna be fun.
Take it off-road. Watch the cliffs. Some
Alright.
big air coming up.
Oh, thanks for the warning. Gotta do this in 50 seconds.
How's that for scenery? Now, we've got cameras on the viaduct, so keep control as you come down this slope.
Yeah, I kinda like way ahead of you, man. Also, 50 seconds does feel like pretty generous, all things considered.
Good.
Then again, it was like
Real good.
rarely the timed
Who knows
parts
how
I
it
ever
fits
had
into the
trouble
story,
with.
but
There
I
was
reckon
always
this
like
movie is a
the
properly
skill score or
diabolical
the drift
villain now.
related
What you
ones.
reckon?
You know, skill issue, right? If not a chicken, a beef joint, right? Chicken or beef? Chicken or beef? Chicken, we're out. Here's the beef. Get to the house in time. Ah. Gotta get to the house and enter the basement into your secret laboratory. Make sure Dee Dee doesn't find her way in there again. Yes, we love a good villain. Yeah, the memorable villain is nice, right? Either one that's like super sympathetic or one you just love the hate. One that just really, you know, just kind of steals the show whenever they show up. I remember Cadillacs and dinosaurs had salads as a pickup. I suppose it's good to stay healthy, right? Even when you're dealing with dinosaurs and Cadillacs. Alright, so we do 2 more chapters and then we can get into the showcase. So what's next? Chapter 6.
There you are. Taking a break from the Frankie Beaumont movie, if that's all right. Thought you might help me with a short film project of my own, up in Edinburgh.
Am I getting paid for this?
Race, you there? Ha! No, kidding. I'm too old for that.
Are you familiar with Claude Lelouch's C'était un Rendezvous? Look, I'm not usually much for art house cinema, but this is the most famous 8-minute run through Paris ever put on film.
Huh. Oh, today I learned. Maybe I'll look that up.
In 400 yards, turn left.
Top tier villain for me was Mumra from Thundercats. Scared the hell out of me as a kid. Ah, guy was a ham. Always liked saying his name a lot too. Sure knew the guy was named Mumra. I kind of enjoyed Skeletor from Masters of the Universe. I think it was just like the contrast of that high-pitched voice he had and the absolute unit of a body he had. Also the fact he was called Skeletor, but you know, his skeleton was like the head. Everything else about him was like muscle.
In 400 yards, turn right.
Kid show and the bad guy is an ancient demon priest. Oh, you put it that way. Yeah, it is kind of terrifying. Skeletor's buff AF. Yeah, right.
Yards, turn left. Turn left.
The fact you talk about how the kids show had this somewhat uncharacteristically unkid-like villain reminds me of Lord Zed from Power Rangers. Like, I remember when he was first introduced, I do remember like kids actually being scared. Enough so that the show people actually retooled him to be a much more comedic figure. So even if he still had like that fearsome appearance to him, he was like, you know, a lot less scary just because of the way he acted. I think I remember I was terrified of him too. And then he became like not terrifying anymore. So mission accomplished, I suppose. They knew what they were doing when they named some of those bad guys in He-Man. A lot of the characters in He-Man had some astonishingly appropriate names. Like Battle Cat. Like, yeah. It's a giant cat that He-Man rides into battle, so that's why they call it Battle Cat. Yes, that tracks. I know Battle Cat's not a bad guy, but, you know. Ram Man, like, really? I wonder, weren't, like, some Thundercats characters also named like that, too? Like, Mumra's cohorts all were kind of named after the species they were based on.
In 400 yards, turn right.
Also, Ram Man. Sounds like a good robot master name for Mega Man 12, right? Just Ram Man. Just, you get weapon Horn Ram. It's like a short-range headbutt or something. It'd be like Flame Sword from Mega Man 8, except it's your head and not a fire sword.
The most beautiful of all the capitals of Europe. What do you think?
The regional equivalent. Think I can dig it.
Right. Route is set. Got cameras on the car. All I want you to do is open it up in this. Bit of a French reference, but it's got more than enough power. Fast and clean is what we're going for.
It'll be simple. It'll be furious.
Right.
Okay.
Oh. Directed by Mike Steele. Action!
Man, that one hit already ate like a third of the damage bar. Oops. Also, now we're doing like full city driving, so I can't cheat my way to the destination.
Right down the Royal Mile.
Or you say, as I go into a turn. Oop, now we're at 50%. It's okay.
Cross North Bridge, then hard right and into Newtown.
It's okay. We'll be okay. Vultureman, Slythe, Monkeyan, and Jackalman. Yeah! Like, the most astonishingly appropriate names. Although I guess, you know, kids show, so I guess it makes sense. Looking back, He-Man was so homoerotic. I think a lot of people kind of caught on to that, right?
Back up Princess Street and along the gardens. Come on! Really go for it!
It's like how some people say Sailor Moon was like sort of their LGBT awakening in a way too, right?
Now, out to the city! Without hitting a tram, please.
But yeah, I guess you could look back, right? Look back at the stuff you enjoyed as a kid and kind of, yeah, see the origins of your interests, right? See, like, the way, how you got to where you are now. It's like, oh yeah, the tracks.
I'll invite you to the
I would be
kid,
into that as a kid, right?
Don't tell anyone you were the driver, yeah? We'll keep it a mystery forever.
What? 2 stars? Wait, what was the 3-star target again? Well, since I know that as long as I don't exit out of the chapter, I can just, like, keep doing this over and over. I guess the one disadvantage is that since you have to restart the entire chapter if you exit out completely. If you just, like, keep falling short, you might end up going into, like, a sort of negative spiral where you're just like, nah, I gotta keep at this. The next run will surely be it, right? To be frank, they rocked those outfits. They did, yeah. Feel like anime was kind of like my cosplay awakening. Saw all sorts of cool outfits. I was like, man, I want to wear that. What would wearing that be like in real life? And then I was like, I can totally do that. I wonder if this is like where the game starts running into problems, where it has to like reload things. Like it wasn't quite built to reload a scene. It does make me wonder, was the ability to retry a story chapter added in later? It might have been. Yeah, because this is where, like, yeah, you know, the load just...
Right.
The world just... Oh, God.
Directed by Mike Steele.
And...
Action!
Unfortunately, the game forgot to load the ground, so we're just falling. Oh, dear. And they've brought us here. Very far away from where we need to be. Can I restart that? Even if I have to restart from square one, that's fine. Holy crap. This is a me thing, right? This isn't a game thing. I'm guessing my my rig is... Why is my rig still underpowered? This is a 2018 game.
By Mike Steele. Action!
Pretty sure my rig is at least like post 2020. Shouldn't have that much issue running this game. Okay, yeah, the 3-star target is minute 40.
Across North Bridge, then hard right and into Newtown.
Probably because you're in Edinburgh, a lot to process with the buildings, etc. That's true, yeah. But it also did this thing when I retried that other part, and we were kind of in the wild there, so... Must be like a specific thing that this game does when it has to reload the game from the results screen that just causes it to hang up something fierce. Again, I could do a lot on my end to try to ease things up, right?
Back up Princess Street and along the gardens. Come on! Really go for it!
I'm trying! Oh god, I only have 30 seconds to cover this last mile. I'm going at like 100. I guess if I don't smack into any... No, I don't think... Maybe? Nah, we got some turns here, unfortunately.
Now,
I don't know if we'll...
out to the city! Without hitting a tram, please!
Wasn't planning on it. Oh, yeah. Well, this is Chapter 6, so... Yeah, I guess it would track that they would, you know, tighten things up a little bit.
I'll invite you to the premiere, kid, but don't tell anyone you were the driver, yeah? We'll keep it a mystery forever.
Why? No, everyone deserves credit. You know, no matter what their role is, even if they were like, you know, stunt driver number 4. Put them in the credits, man. wait till you get to the Drift Club story. I remember trying to do the Drift story in Forza Horizon 5, and getting the 1-star target there was already a real challenge for me, so I am looking forward to this. If I remember correctly, this game also has like a delivery driver story. That would probably be fun to do. Yeah. Yeah, specifically when I have to retry from the results screen. So I guess if I want to like not have this happen, I would just, before I get to the end, or if, you know, if I turns out I missed the 3-star target, I can just restart, right? Don't worry about getting to the end. Since like even just retrying will still kick you back to the previous story segment. You know, we're only losing time, right? Oh. Depending on how things work out, we'll probably get another free falling segment. Oh, yep, here we go. Is the road gonna load in time?
Edinburgh Rendezvous.
Nope.
Directed by Mike Steele.
Whee! Just falling into the center of the earth. It's like when someone gets powers of intangibility, but unfortunately, I forgot to specify they only want intangibility through walls and just end up falling into the center of the earth. Yeah, we'll restart that. Mental note, if I don't hit minute 40, just restart. Restart from the menu. Don't do restart from results screen, because that's how you get that.
Directed by Mike Steele. Action!
It's like they whip out a rug from under you. Yeah, you're just like sitting there and suddenly a trapdoor just opens up. You're like, ah! Yeah, it's like the turns part where I could really shave off a lot of time, right? Or what if I did this, right? What if I just like decided to ignore what this guy says and just kind of beeline it to the end here? I notice he's not complaining. I notice he's not saying anything. Just like, I mean, the guy already got footage of me kind of whipping around the buildings.
Out to the city. Without hitting a tram, please.
Ah. So I guess the voice clips are tied to location and not, like, progression through the event.
Oh, that was amazing. Better than I imagined. I'll invite you to the premiere, kid, but don't tell anyone you were the driver, yeah? We'll keep it a mystery forever.
Anyways, that's my headcanon. They did the route the first time, and then they were like, oh, you know, I think we might need to do that again. I forgot to do something, right? This is where they just do the shortcut to satisfy the 3-star requirement. Oh, there we go. Horizon Motocross Team. Hey, a brown hoodie! Cool? I mean, I'm not gonna use it. I already have a hoodie, so, into the closet it goes.
It's time. I have a supposedly impassable muddy spring road, a team of motocross riders, and an urgent need to see what you make of this. Meet me at the start line.
Alright, we're putting a temporary pause on the stunt driving to go,
Turn around when it is
take
safe
on
to do so.
take on a
Apparently,
motocross
there's
team.
another classic car just waiting to be claimed. Keep that on the down low, though, yeah? I've only told you. And Kira. And Alex. And a couple of other people.
That's okay, it'll still be there when I decide to finally look for it, right? Maybe we can
Around when it is safe to
go
do
look
so.
for it on the way back. So imagine you doing something like this in the game with your avatar, but it's action scenes for an anime. That's where anime action scenes are the best, right? When you see the character just do like crazy flips and stuff, and you see their clothes whip around, and they're just being all like super graceful and
In 400
awesome
yards,
looking while
turn
doing their
right.
attacks and stuff. Yeah.
Turn right.
Who knows? Maybe if I
In 400 yards, turn right.
get the funding for it. That would be like my long-term
Right.
goal, right? Maybe just commission like a 2D animation. I know those things are like super mega expensive, and like even getting like a good quality 1-minute animation will probably put you back like 5 figures, so you know. Extremely long-term goal, but that sure would be cool, wouldn't it? Studio Ghibli, get on that. Ha! If only. If only. I already did that danger sign, so I don't have to worry about that one. guess as far as animation studios go, if I had to just like, I don't know, dream pick one and don't worry about like the practicality or the logistics or the cost or anything, I would go with like Doga Kobo. I kind of like their art style and kind of like their sort of madcap approach to just like animating things. I feel like that's the kind of series I would want to be in, just like some sort of action comedy. I feel like that would be the most fitting, right? Alright, we're here. It's time to do another scripted showcase event. I've heard that... it was kind of funny. I was like reading up on this for just to see what I was in for, and apparently this event is like an absolute bear to like actually properly clear. Like, some people have no trouble with it, but other people just have like the most trouble with it, so let's see how this goes, right? Thought about something like that myself with the world I built for my persona. You just have like that thing in your head where you just like imagine the scenes animating out in your head. Because that kind of sort of happens to me sometimes, right? I got these characters that I've conceived in my head, just like imagining the scenes they would be in. Yeah, we got the Motocross Rangers there, just showing off their stuff. And for the love of God, no 4Kids dubs. Yeah.
Pretty good, right? I've seen you drive. Are you better than, let's say, a dirt bike? Okay, but are you better than 4 dirt bikes?
Give me enough time and I will be, right? I feel like dubs have gotten better these days. Like, even most dubs you would at least consider, you know, listenable, right? I feel like there isn't a dub out there that you would, like, immediately tear away from for any reason. I don't know. I watched, like, several series dubbed just to see what they were like, because of, like, I don't know, I've gotten to the voice actor scene, and I just want to see what their take on characters is, and that's, like, fun sometimes, right? Like, I watched Toradora the whole way through with, subtitles, and then I watched, like, a few episodes with the English dub, and it was pretty cool. It's just me, though. It happens a lot when I'm listening to certain songs. Oh, man! Same here, right? If it's song just like, if I really get into a song, I just imagine, you know, just like a whole ass story just like forms in my head, and that's always fun. That's when I just like start listening to a song over and over and over, right? That's when you know it's good. Okay, let's see if I can get these bikes defeated. If I can defeat these bikes. Yeah, rolling start! Ooh, we're getting ourselves a nice cinematic one, too.
This'll be easy. Just don't miss the checkpoints and let's go.
Also, the thing I read about this showcase, it's like, yeah, don't worry about what you're doing for, like, the first 95% of the event. Obviously, again, it's all scripted, so they're gonna keep you neck and neck. Like, even if you just, like, go and smack into all the trees, it doesn't matter too much. Oh no, not yellow. Quick, someone get the medical team out here. Like, wiping out on the bike is probably going to be pretty bad. I mean, this happened during the introduction too, right? Like, all the bikers just, like, slowly wiped out until there was, like, the one remaining. Something, subtle foreshadowing. Also realize we're already halfway through this race, so I guess at the very least, if I do have to retry, it's not gonna be
Hey, Blue, thread the needle with
an
me.
overly long one. Oh yeah, threading the needle. Wait. Does that mean the introduction was like actually a preview? I mean, I guess it would be, considering, you know, it's just like a quick run through of all the seasons. I feel like this is almost like shot for shot what we did in the intro here.
Red's down.
Right? Just along with all the lines of people going, oh no, driver's down.
Looks like I'm the only one left.
Yeah, it's painful. I thought so. Yeah, we even did the jump, although instead of, like, you know, cutting to this, it instead transitioned us to summer.
I have a team of slightly bewildered motocross riders who all want to turn behind the wheel of your car now. I'm assuming you don't need to go on bikes.
But I do! I want to do bikes! You don't know how badly I want to do bikes. Wouldn't that be something? Bikes in a Forza Horizon game, I don't know. Would be neat. Although I imagine collisions might be weird. I don't know. I'm sure if they want to put in bikes, they'll figure something out, right? Yeah, it's painful. Yeah. The showcase should show the intro of the car it cut to the trope of 4 days earlier. Right? That's what they should do. It's like 6 months ago. Just have your character just roll up to the festival. Also, first try? I mean, look at how close it was. Look at how close they scripted it, right? I was only 2/200ths of a second off from losing. Oh my god, we were like neck and neck. Holy shit. I hate it when films start out like that. Yeah, it can feel arbitrary sometimes. Like, sometimes it's effective, but other times it's just like, okay, so that's what we're doing now. And then you're just kind of waiting to see how they got there. But, you know, rarely is it, like, interesting.
I must have done something wrong because I'm still not seeing you on the Horizon roster. While I look into this, go and teach me a lesson, will you?
Look who's just secured their place into round 4 of the Dirt Racing Series. So, the new event program has been added to your schedule, and judging by your previous performance, I'm looking forward to seeing what you make of these.
I do like the showcase events also get you, like, experience towards, you know, the particular class of racing, too. So, if you level up enough, you'll get more events along that line.
In 100 yards, turn right.
Show the end of the film, and then, yeah, 6 months later, they had the ending time skip as well. Right, it's like the main plot gets resolved, and then we just cut to a long time later. You just see like the long aftermath of whatever happens. So yeah, I guess it's now Horizon roster, which is going to be quite a bit. So I guess they're not throwing us into seasons yet. Although now they're kind of opening things up even more. Like, yeah, we can come across new properties to own, more boards to hunt down. See how much Kingfisher Cottage costs.
Kingfisher Cottage. Doesn't get any more serene than this, my friend. This one is on the National Heritage Register, though, so don't ask me to put in a satellite dish or a basketball court or anything.
Okay, it's as is, and you know, take it or leave it. That's why it's only 350,000 credits, and I'm guessing the rubber ducky horn and the wheel spin is compensation for that, right? Why not? I got the money.
Enjoy. But like I said, take care. You do not want the National Heritage people after you.
Noted. Do I want to set this as my home? Not really. Okay, I do have a wheel spin, so guess we can try our gamba. Oh, I guess we could do that, right? Oh man, 9 wheel spins, 1 super wheel spin. We're gonna do a bit of gambying, aren't we? I'll wait for ads to end here. Just add some more stuff to our garage or more stuff to our wallet. Either way. Ah, blazer. I do like a good blazer. My character is wearing one. Jaguar. Also, welcome back from ads, everyone. You're just in time to watch me get more stuff. Lost all surprises too. People expect end credit scenes now and stuff. Oh yeah, the post-credit scenes. Yeah, it seems like a lot of movies are kind of following the Marvel movie train. it's certainly changed things, and I imagine a lot of people would say for the worse. Right, because like most people don't want to kind of greenlight movies anymore unless they can make like a super universe or a trilogy out of it. And yes, there are certain things people have come to expect from it too, or certain things they ape from the Marvel movies, like you know, the quippy dialogue, the larger than life characters, villains with a tragic backstory and some sort of quirky personality to them. And, yeah, the post-credit scene, too. Yeah, they used to be a surprise, but now people have kind of come to expect it. When, you know, the credits roll and the movie just ends, it's like, oh, that's it? Oh. Yeah, and then the whole entire trend of them giving away the entire plot and the trailers, too. It's like, I don't know why some people feel compelled to cut trailers like that. I don't know. Like, I feel like a trailer, all the trailer really needs to be is just a sizzle reel, right? Just a sizzle reel of some of the best scenes, right? Just something that like highlights what the movie is all about. Like, give us the big action if it's a big action scene, or like, you know, some humorous moments if it's a comedy movie, or like the key romantic moments if it's a romance. Don't need to kind of do the Cliff Notes version of the film plot in the trailer, because it's why some people avoid trailers now, because they're like, oh yeah, I want to come into this movie fresh, so I'm not going to watch pre-release material. Don't forget to add the blah sound. Oh yeah. Yeah, all movies do that thing now, where they just like rapidly cut between scenes, or dot 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 blah, and then extra long look at a scene, maybe a little bit of overcrank, some out of context quotes playing over some scenes, maybe like a sudden music stop where a character says like a really important line and then smash cut to black, then show title on screen. Okay, I have a super wheel spin too. Let's give that a spin. What do we get? Honk, ode to joy, roll it up. Yay, cosmetics. Also, I have 4 messages. I don't know if I want to go in here. I mean, it shouldn't be too bad, right? It's the way to keep up to date on the goings-on in the world of Forza Horizon 4, a world that is unfortunately slowed the fuck down now. You have... oh, news. Okay. It's just... messages. And what is gifts? Oh! Oh. Santa outfit, Day of the Dead T3, and VIP wheel spins. Well, I guess we can get some more stuff, right? And we'll get some cars. Oh, wow. All cars. Wait, it's all cars? Well, this time it is. It hasn't always been all cars, but it is this time. Oh, hey, Macarena and Shimon. Is that Shimon, or is it Shimone? Or is it, like, something else? Okay. That is the Gamba. Oh, it's only 31,000 influence for the roster. Okay. We can do that. I missed a gravelly voice trailer guy. He was a legend. Ah, Don LaFontaine. I remember that guy, Mr. In a World. You always knew you were in for a good time when you heard that guy's voice over in a trailer. Yeah, it became so ubiquitous that, you know, he was the subject of parodies and stuff too. I definitely paid attention when he passed, right? That was sure a tragic time for me. Because you don't get, like, trailer guys like him anymore. Yeah, it's, like, just mostly out-of-context quotes these days, if anything. Or, you know, if it's, like, a program on NBC, it seems like they have their own voiceover guy they use. At least NBC in the USA, I don't know how it works in other countries. They thought it was all over. They were wrong. This Christmas, fun, or fun for the whole family, something like that, right? Drone mode is just so convenient. You don't have to awkwardly work your way around the trees. You could just kind of fly around them. Alright, you'll go up and down these hills, no problem. You won't have to worry about trying to find your way around. Just go over them or under them. Someone could do a good job like him, the Eliminator voice guy. I think that guy would be a pretty good trailer announcer. Definitely be a very hammy one, that's for sure. But I imagine that would be an appropriate tone to have for certain movies. There's no barn over there. Oh, we're kind of at the edge anyway, so gotta circle our way back around. Knowing how barn finds work, it's probably in the middle of the woods anyway. You know who else would probably have been a good trailer guy? Kevin Conroy. Like his gravelly voice that he used as Batman probably would have worked pretty well as a trailer fella too, right? Rest in peace. Steve Ritchie, the OG voice of Shao Kahn. That'd be a pretty good one too, yeah. Hey, look at that. Found the barn. Alright, we're going back to the car. Right, now that we find the car, we just beeline it to the barn. No fuss, no muss. And as you saw last week, sometimes you get even luckier and might spot some other things that you could go for as well. Yeah, if you want to hype something up, Killer Instinct guy. Just use like a combination of announcers, right? Let's do it like Real Men of Genius did, where they have just like the smarmy announcer guy to do the main script part, and you have the singer for the accompaniment to really ham it up in the chorus to just add that level of sass to it.
Lotus Elise GT1. Let's get it out of here.
This is gonna be killer when it's ready. I'll call you.
Killer, you say? That was a lot of experience. Always like the voices of the CinemaSins, guys. Have they done trailers? Sounding from their names, they sound like the kind of folks who would do trailers. Either for fun or for serious. Not that I know of. Okay. I guess I can also riff on them. There you are. Alright, now we have a 16% discount on our fast travel. Doing well. We're doing well. Alright. Oh, we got 4 more chapters to go for Stunt Driver. What do you say we go through another 3, and then we'll probably have to do the roster stuff, and then we can go back and finish off that story. Snake! Steak! 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 Hello, Fern of Sigma. How are you doing? Not that I know of. Back when they had riff tracks and all that sort of thing. I've heard of riff tracks. It's like the spiritual successor to Street Science Theater 3000. I remember watching a lot of MST3K.
Turn right.
Those folks did have a knack for snarking through movies.
Turn right.
There's a reason why episodes like Space Mutiny are considered legendary. It's not for the movie itself, although that does help. You do have that voice. I have been told that a lot. Makes me more comfortable with my own voice. I'm glad people do like it. Hello.
In 400 yards.
Hello.
Turn right. Turn right.
Very soothing quality. I'm glad.
In 400 yards. Turn left. Turn left.
You know, if I ever do a subathon, maybe that'll be like one of the goals, right?
You have arrived
Hit a
at your
certain
destination.
subs target, and then I will do serious ASMR script or something. That'll be something I can plan later, right? Maybe I'll give that a go. I'm the best, hands down. I'm glad you think so. I'm not
Hey.
bald. No, I'm not bald.
Apparently my little Edinburgh short film caused a stir. It seems the city doesn't appreciate cinema verite. They prefer you to get permission.
Who would have thought?
But, well, I didn't tell him about you, and Joel smoothed the whole thing over, so...
Okay,
Let's
just
get
hand
back to the
waved
movie
it.
project, shall we? Need you to take this thing down to the southern motorway tunnel.
Alright, back to this main movie that has like a billion car scenes.
Stunt
Wait.
unit is standing by. I'll be down shortly.
Am I basically just like shooting a Fast and Furious film? Like a not Fast and Furious film? Doubly amusing because Forza did cross over with Fast and Furious a few times. Yeah. Who here's played the Forza Horizon 2 Fast and Furious game? I played that like a long time ago on Xbox One, and yeah, fun time. It was a fun time. Definitely a compact experience, as you might expect. Because if I remember correctly, it was like free for a bit, and then even when they made it a paid product, it was only like $10.
In 400 yards. Turn left.
Absolute cinema, lad. Yeah, absolutely be the kind of guy who go absolute cinema. I need to look up on the origins of that. Why have people have started saying absolute cinema all of a sudden? I feel like I'm just falling behind on memes and stuff. Anytime I think I've caught up, there's a new meme out there. Yes, yep, that was way back. It was way back. It's pretty much like at the start of the Xbox One, which was like, you know, around 2015, so, oh god, it's been almost a decade. A decade when Microsoft's fortune changed for the worse. Got a bit too big for their britches, and then they got knocked down like 700,000 pegs.
take the second exit.
It was just kind of like a perfect storm of Xbox really fumbling the ball, PS4 kind of grabbing the fumble and running it into their end zone, and then kind of just touchdown dancing it all the way back to the other end zone, you know? That's what it felt like.
Here we are. This is a pretty complicated
I'm a Forza
setup.
veteran, I
The
still
guys
have all the
been working
Forza
around the clock.
games. Ha!
Oh, I know you can handle it, I'm just saying.
That does not surprise me.
So, remember when I said a lot of computer stuff? Ignore that. We've got multiple barricades, tunnels, and jumps. Keep your head in the game. If the driving's real, nothing else matters.
More practical effects. I gotta get my head in the game. Gotta get my head in the game.
79A. Barricades
Sorry,
smashed.
I don't know that song
Action!
at all. Martin
Your road's
Scorsese.
safe, but
Ah,
try to
okay.
make it look dangerous, yeah? Throw the back end around a bit. Looking
Okay.
good. Now, gun it through here.
I had to clear
There's
this
a ramp
segment
by the
in
bridge. Jump it. Plow through the
46
junk on the far
seconds.
side. Look at that sky, though.
Sure is a
Tunnel's
sky.
littered with big stuff. Follow the route and get some good swerves in, though. Watch out, because there's some big stuff in there, too.
Oh, wait.
Now,
Wait.
out the final barricade and hit the jump.
How do I hit 46 seconds, though? Okay. Let's try that again. You can miss the ramps if you want 3 stars. You know what? That makes sense.
Right
That's
up.
always the thing with jumps in these kinds of games. They look cool, but
Barricade smashed.
you end up losing so much speed that it's almost worth it to not hit the jumps.
Your
Especially in a
road's
game
safe,
like
but try
this,
to make
which
it look
doesn't like
dangerous,
have
yeah?
anything
Throw the
akin
back
to a
end around
boost
a bit.
mechanic. So keeping your momentum
Looking
is
good.
really the name of the
Now,
game here,
gun it
and
through
yeah.
here. There's a ramp
Kind
by
of funny
the bridge.
because this is like,
Jump
you know,
it.
everything
Plow
that
through the jump on the
being
far
the stunt
side.
driver is not about. Ah, jeez. Okay, so how does the time work?
Look at that sky, though.
Okay, maybe there are certain ramps I do have to hit if I want to, you know, just kind of keep the shortest path,
Tunnels
right?
littered with big stuff. Follow the route and get some good
Big stuff. The red flares aren't checkpoints.
swerves in,
Ah,
though. Watch
you know,
out, 'cause
that
there's
makes
some big
sense.
stuff in there, too.
I figured they put them in there to make it look like a fire, so this kind of looks like a crashed tunnel scene, right? Imagine the bad guys starting to enact their plan
Now, out the final
and
barricade
just causing
and
like
hit
a
the jump.
giant mayhem in the tunnel, and now the hero has to go through the remnants and get after the bad guy before they cause more mayhem.
Even if this movie doesn't make much sense, I reckon people will see it just for your driving. Maybe that's what they're counting on.
Wicked, yeah. Thanks for that advice. You were right. Ramps are definitely not preferable if you want to get the time target. It's my headcanon again, right? Player goes through the stunt as intended, and then they tell the director, "Hey, can we do that again? I missed a few things," and then they do it again to hit the star target. Insert clip from Daylight. Oh, I saw legendary biker boots. Come on, character wants boots. Hey, wow, wow, I got boots. Okay, cool. All right, I'll have to put those on next time I come across my house. No, boots wasn't like something I was into initially, but I think I've grown to like boots. I don't know. It's a
Sounds like your
footwear that
name
gives you a
is
lot of
getting around in
coverage
the
on
business.
your feet and
I
calves.
gave out a reel of your stuff. Now they want us both for a car advert.
An advert, huh?
Ever done advertising work? It's good money, but it can get a bit boring. That's why you've got to have some fun with it. Wait till you see what I mean.
Oh boy. So it's a crazy, wacky car commercial we're gonna shoot here.
Take your car and meet me on set. I'll show you.
Oh, I guess I don't have to keep the car in one piece this time, since you haven't mentioned it to me, or is that just an implicit thing now? It's implied that I know I should keep this car in one piece, even if I don't. If only they'd used the background from Tunnel Disaster Stage in Tekken.
In 400 yards.
Ask and you shall receive. Right? It was a legendary item even, so... You know, it's all the more meaningful. Big fan of this chonky, spiky boots. Ah! That would make for a good self-defense tool as well. Yeah, chunky, spiky boots that would have, like, metal vibes all over it. Either that or, like, extreme punk. Either way. Oop. Almost drove off there.
In 400
Goth
yards.
femboy vibes. Yeah, there you go. Just pair that with, like,
Turn left.
a skirt with lace trim. Maybe a striped top. Ooh, I guess you could probably throw in fingerless gloves as well. Something that, like, goes up to your elbows, even. Fishnets, boots, and one of the dresses, like, baby metal wears. Yeah.
Turn left.
A good combo there, too. Alright, I'm just gonna shortcut it. Driving off the
Calculating route.
cliff into the quarry.
200 yards.
Don't try this at home, kids. You're describing a punk
Everything
band.
ready? Weather's
Even
nice.
better.
Let's do this.
Alright, what kind of commercial are we gonna do here? Wait,
So,
park here?
The brief is for a practical city car. You know, good fuel economy, easy to park. Which is all well and good, but can you park it on top of a shipping container?
Oh, I see. I see what this
Don't
is.
worry,
It's like,
they love this idea. At least they will love it when I tell them and show them the footage. Let's go.
okay, so this isn't just a jump as far as you can. It's more like a target test.
Okay. Container climb advert, take one. Action.
So, I'm guessing we jump off this ramp here? Oh, it's a time-limited thing. Okay. So you gotta get this done in 22 seconds, and I'm already, like, way past that. Okay. AKA, any outfit from Nobody Loves Me in Saints Row. Carcore.
Container climb advert, take one.
Nothing to do with the movie. Yeah! I mean, he did say this was... my name was getting out there, so... Okay, wow, I really... Wait a second. No, I didn't even have to take the ramp. I just need to get into the water. What was I thinking? Okay, we're doing that again. So it's like the precision courses they had for a moment in Forza Horizon 5.
Okay.
Except now you got like a
Container
whole
climb
lot
advert,
of
take one.
time pressure on you. Be fast, but be accurate. Oh, there's gaps too. Okay, you know what? Yeah, I can already see this being like a pretty good car commercial. At the very least, I would remember it. I don't know. Car precision driving on top of shipping containers. To spot. Ah, dang it! The fact that I have to stop, and the fact that I have to stop is gonna be the thing that does me in. Oh jeez, and I gotta restart from here, so yeah, this is gonna be fun. All right, get ready to fall through the earth again. Early version of the parkour towers, they had a few updates back for the treasure. I like that. I like that. That was like a nice twist on things, right? Because normally the challenge is finding the chest, but now you're probably gonna find the chest. The challenge is actually getting to it. You know, you had to do a little precision driving. Yeah, fall through the earth or infinite reload. Yeah, something about this part here just the game does not like, and kind of causes it to throw a bit of a fit. A job for the Peel or Isetta. They would do a good job of it. Ah, there we go. Okay, at least they spawned the ground this time, so...
Okay. Container climb advert, take 1. Action!
Well, the fact that I kind of lost 2 seconds dropping down there probably means I want to maybe restart this anyway. After installing this recently, I've had 3 of those. Okay.
Action!
It seems to be a consistent thing, right? And the fix is, like, at least, at the very least, there's a workaround for it that works. Yeah, if I even, like, fail once, I might as well just start over. Right, if I don't take the curve, right, or end up missing the ramp, this is like, yeah, just do it again.
Action!
Try it again. Ooh. Yeah, it's only so far you can rewind to. Yeah, stream the whole map. You just need RAM.
Container climb advert, take 1. Action!
I tried looking for like a decent set of RAM during a Cyber Monday, but man, all the parts I wanted weren't on sale, or they were on sale for such a ridiculously low price it wasn't worth getting it anyway. That's a short right there, Azure versus containers.
That's it! Cut it! Print it! If
Might
that
be a
doesn't
clip,
sell
that's for
practical
sure.
City cars, then I don't know what will.
But we got 3 stars, so we don't have to worry about that anymore. See, this is the kind of thing I like, right? A challenge that isn't just get from point A to point B in a certain amount of time, or get a certain amount of distance from a PR stunt that you were probably gonna do anyway. One at least slightly mixes things up. Sometimes that's as much as you can ask for. Rock the house. Rock the house. Oh yeah, we're totally gonna rock this house. Which chapter are we on? I haven't lost count. Oh, I guess what?
I'm back
Chapter
on the
9.
Beaumont
Oh snap.
movie. The producers tell me they're nearly finished adding driving scenes.
Are they
I
now?
told them now you're here, they can have as many as they want.
Haha.
The route is just south of the Lake District. Looks like we're going cross-country on this one.
Ooh, we're gonna go across the entire map.
Stunt unit and stunt vehicle are on site. See you there.
Means y'all won't be missing too much. It's just me driving to the area. Cross country is the Forza way. It sure is. Been the name of the game since 2.
yards. Turn right.
Wouldn't be Forza without like some sort of epic race that spans the entire map.
Turn right.
Welcome back from ads, everyone. Roads? What are they? Yeah. Where we're going, we don't need roads. Also, this baby is like well past 88 miles per hour. You're probably seeing some serious shit right now.
Turn right.
Meanwhile, Anna throwing a hissy fit.
Turn right.
At your nearest convenience, take the next exit. It's like when you're driving on the road, your GPS is like, go take this exit, and then you decide not to take the exit, and then you're going, alright, they'll take this exit. And you keep on ignoring the exits, and they keep on directing you to the next exit, and you're like, alright. You're starting to think, okay, maybe they have a point. Sometimes they don't, but other times they do. Also, look at me like completely ignoring the roads and just beelining it. Even though I could probably get back on the road now, still beeline it somewhat. Yeah, look at that. Look at me just going through the trees like a pro. I got mad skills. Mad skills, y'all. Yeah! And sometimes they'll lead you into the sea.
Turn sharp left.
I remember, like, direction sites used to do that. I remember some people taking screenshots of, like, you know, asking Google, hey, take me from this place to the other place, and, like, in the directions was literally swim across this body of water. I always found that amusing.
I thought the producers might be going for a big emotional moment. You know, beautiful landscapes and soaring music. And it's a nice route along Derwent Water, but...
It's another action scene, isn't it?
This. Oh well. All that power and suspension gets me pretty emotional, to know about you.
Real car enthusiast, huh? I get it. I get it.
This is it. Scene 48A. Speed drive.
Okay, so I gotta have a time limit. I gotta get to a spot, and
Take it off-road if you have to.
so 7,500 skill score. Well, that's for 1 star. Imagine if I wanted 3 stars, I gotta go above and beyond. I imagine 30,000 points is probably the target there in that case,
Turn
right?
around when it is
Oh,
safe to
there's a
do
whole
so.
ass body of water. Okay, I really do have to drive around, huh? That front spoiler could double as a shelf or table for snacks. Yeah, imagine you could, like, you know, do the classic thing of, like, cracking an egg on a hot day and just letting it cook. Cookie clicker scene. Doing this in the winter season is quite fun.
400 yards.
I bet.
Turn right.
I bet you could probably get some mad drift score from this. Although I'm kind of already doing that. I gotta get to where I need to be in like a minute 40, so can't dilly-dally, right?
Turn right.
Obviously, try to get as many points as you can, but gotta make forward progress too. Also, I gotta make sure to like not collide with anything, because it would be really, really sucky if I happen to drop the combo because I smacked into a tree that was like a bit too solid or something.
Coming up on a jump. Let's get all 4 wheels off the ground.
Oh god, no! Ah, fuck! See, this is what I was talking about. You dropped the combo because you jumped off the ramp the wrong way. Or in my case, I didn't even jump off the ramp. I was trying to get around and I inadvertently caught some air anyway. I kind of want to like get to the end now to see what the target is, so I know what to shoot for next time. Oh wait, I have 30 seconds left and I still need to like cover 1.3 miles. Oh, this event was a wash anyway, so... Alright, we're just gonna stop here.
Doing well.
65,000
Still holding back.
points. Alright.
You could do better.
I gotta remember that. I gotta remember that for this time.
We can't use that. We'll set up and go again while we still have the light.
Rally for the afternoon, then after picnic time by Derwent Water. Yeah, there we go. Sounds like a good day right there.
Take it off-road if you have to.
Oh, I will. So yeah, this is gonna be a case of, like, just do crazy stuff to get 65,000 points and then beeline it.
Not bad. Sure you can do better, though.
I was doing well the first time and then I didn't. Yeah, it's about chaining the air, chaining the wreckage, chaining the drifts. And then not doing that once you get enough points. Good old landscaping bonus. What would I do without you?
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Like 36,000 so far. Okay, we're about 45,000. Okay, we stop here. We stop here for a moment. We let that bank. Alright.
Yes, that's what I'm talking
And now we
about.
gotta get the fuck over there in the next minute.
In 200
Can't stop,
yards,
just go.
Turn right. Turn right.
Could do with some wheelie bins so you could have the bin man skill. That would be nice. I probably could have built up score along the way too, but you saw how that went.
Coming up on a jump. Let's get all four wheels off the ground.
Oh, geez, 1.7 miles? Am I gonna even make it? I guess that's the thing. You can't waste your time drifting around to try to get the score target, because then you won't have enough time to reach the destination. Because this story demands that you do both. Alright, yeah. Definitely gonna be a case of, nope, you gotta make your way there and try to build up score at the same time, and pray that you don't smack
Come
into
on,
anything.
with some feeling. Throw it out sideways for the cameras, but watch those trees.
Alright, alright.
You okay? Looked a bit rough. We'll set it up and go again.
Well, at least Mike seems reasonable about trying it again. He's like, yeah,
This
okay.
is it. Scene 48A. Speed drive.
You know, you're not always gonna get it the first time, but, you know, pick
Rough
yourself
terrain
up,
ahead.
dust yourself off,
Take it off-road
and
if you have
then
to.
get back out there. Try again. That's all you can do. And maybe don't smack in the trees. That would probably be useful too. Hey, watch those trees. Yeah, those things are magnets for cars. It's weird. I always seem to just, like, drive right into them.
Scene
I don't know,
48A.
I imagine if I had,
Speed
like,
drive. Action.
more skill, I could probably just, like,
Rough terrain
you know,
ahead.
dodge my way
Take it
around them
off-road
like
if you
a
have to.
boss, but yeah. That ain't me.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
It was always safe to do so, Anna.
Doing well, but you're still holding back. You could do better.
I don't need like 65,000 points done, as long as I chain some big enough ones together. I'll eventually make it, right?
In 400 yards, turn right.
Of course, the thing about doing these things is that, you know, once I hit the requisite score, it's like, nope, I gotta sit still for a bit, let the points bank, and then we just beeline it. There we go.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Brilliant.
Can't stop, won't stop. Got a minute and 20 to cover 2 miles. Am I gonna make it? Game is demanding quite a lot. Gotta try to chain enough stunts together to get 65,000 points, and then you gotta get all the way to the end of this course too, which is actually pretty long, so you can't just like try to cheese it by doing one epic stunt at the start and then just beelining it, because you don't got time for that. Yeah, farmers be all, boy, you broke my walls and fences. Understand, I have stars to get. Stars to get and a rather strict time limit to meet here. Okay, I think I'll be fine. We still have 30 seconds and 1 mile to cover, and we can kind of just
In 400 yards,
beeline it
turn
to the
right.
finish here. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. Most good we have been.
In 200
Thankfully, this
yards,
is
you
not
will arrive at your destination.
a case of you know, time dependent on stars. You have the one time limit.
like that. They should just make this movie about you, kid.
Ah, that would be nice. My gig in the crew, unfortunately, was just a stunt person. So, if you could make me the star of this film, that would be pretty cool. Horizon Life. Okay, there we go. Finally finished the scripted part. Is that a warthog horn? But how about we just give you a Capri RS3100 instead? Mind you, you did the cops proud and cats versus
rookie.
dogs.
You've made it onto the Horizon roster. How could you not, given all that you've done here in the last year? Meet me at the festival and we'll get you your wristband.
That was the prelude to this whole thing, huh? Alright. Well, the final chapter, stunt driver's gonna have to be put on hold because we gotta wrap up the tutorial.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Look, I'm so excited. I just gotta get there as quickly as possible. Just cutting through the fields to make it to the festival site.
In 400 yards, turn sharp right.
Man. Going
Turn
backstage
sharp
for this baby.
You have arrived at your destination.
X, join the Horizon Life. What do you say? What do you say? We just start
Hey,
the
rookie.
endless festival.
Congratulations on making the Horizon roster, but this is just the start. From now on, you'll be sharing the experience with all the other drivers who've made the cut. Get out there and say hi, because everything can be done with a convoy of up to 6 drivers.
What if I just like went into solo
What
mode?
you really want is a gold wristband, an honor we only offer to the real superstars of the festival. People like Alex and Rebecca, those who are the very best at what they do.
Ah, yes, I think I've heard of
Now,
those names before.
Just who gets a gold wristband is up to me and all those thousands of screaming Horizon fans. So, what are you waiting for?
I think this part could have done with some background music.
Oh, and Forzathon is back. This time with new challenges every day
Yeah,
and every
remember
season,
Forzathon?
offering the chance to win the very best rewards at Horizon.
Yeah, that was
That's not all.
a fun thing.
Every hour, on the hour, Forzathon Live invites you to team up with other roster drivers to take on some of the most exciting challenges
yeah,
at
I
Horizon.
remember this part.
For something more competitive, online adventure offers ranked races against real Horizon
Yeah,
drivers.
they're just running
Choose
us through
team
the
racing
entire
for
thing
racing,
now. It's like, hey,
team games
here's
for
all the
playground
extra
games,
features you've
or
unlocked
free-for-all
now.
to go it alone. Form a team with your friends and take on all comers.
Or what if I
And
didn't?
when you're ready, enter ranked events and join a league for some
Aha,
of the
me,
fiercest competition
ranked?
at Horizon.
You're cute. summer. Summer of the rest of our lives. No, kidding.
Summer season, summer events, summer rewards. This is what Horizon does best.
Yeah, now we got our seasonal stuffs in here. Oh yeah. Forgot they did seasonal PR stunts.
Much as I love the science of racing, I'll confess I also quite like the science
Drag
of
racing,
flat-out straight-line
another
speed.
another
With that in
Horizon
mind,
staple.
This is the Horizon drag strip. What do you say? Ready to put your foot down?
Chief, I need you. Hurry, we have got to get out of here.
Cortana? Wait, what are you doing here? Okay. Well, before we do that, we should probably conclude Stunt Driver, right? Just thought, you'll need a buggy for some of the cross-country events. Ah, right. I got all the DLC. Maybe there's a buggy in that group.
Turn around when it is
Need that
safe to do
Horizon
so.
Live Zeppelin in my life. that would be fun to have a Zeppelin. Or
Turn
network
sharp
conditions. Well, that's fine. Wasn't expecting much from this anyway. Let me see these other features here real quick. Hashtag Forzathon. Let's see what they got in here. Oh. Oh. Well, I guess okay. Even if they don't have like the themed Forzathons anymore, they still give you challenges. So yeah, at least have some incentive to do stuff. All right.
The Forzathon shop stocks some extremely cool and rare prizes, and they renew every season, so save your points and check back often.
All right. So you get your pick from a car, the backstage pass, and a super wheel spin, and the regular wheel spin. All right. Saw the backstage in here too. I wanna look at that real quick. Where it is. The exclusive cars. Oh man. That's a lot of cars. Ah. So many to pick from. Of course, they'd all be one per customer. I'd probably go down the list. I'd go down the colors, right? I'd get all the orange cars, and then all the purples, and then all the blues. But I can do that later. Oh, we have some wheel spins. Why don't we gamba a little bit more, see what else we can get. Shocked emote! Alright. Ooh, a 311. That's actually pretty cool. What will the super get me? Come on, no whammies, no whammies. Oh, biker trousers. I like the way they're cut. They kind of look like shorts with leggings, and then you just have like pink tights underneath them. That's what I like to think they are. Okay. You say we go wrap up the stunt driver story now, huh? So yeah, we did it. We've broken out of the descripted part. Now we're just in the main game now. So it really is just what you do next is up to you. I mean, it's been the case for a while, but now it really is just.
In 400 yards.
Now we're setting you loose. You've seen what this game is about. You've seen how it works. Go nuts, buddy. Real men wear pink, right? Yeah. Just look at that Stalfa. Sort of sometimes, right? When he's not wearing his default outfit, he wears some pink, sometimes purple, sometimes white and blue. But you know, you get the idea. He's got pink hair. Kind of counts, right? There we go. The final chapter of the stunt driver. How will this conclude? What sort of epic stunt will they close out the story on? We get to
All
drive
right,
an
kid.
Aston Martin.
This is it.
Damn.
Your final gig, doubling for Frankie Beaumont. The climax of that movie we started shooting all those months ago. That is, assuming they don't write in a new ending. Doesn't matter. We're going as big as we can on this one. You with me?
That's when we do Stunt Driver 2, where we do all the stunts we didn't do in the first Stunt Driver story.
Stunt unit is set up near the old airstrip. You can take the stunt vehicle, but usual drill, yeah, no damage.
I don't see a damage meter, so, yeah. Pink shirt can look great with a black blazer. Yes, it can. Pink and black in general is just a good color combo. It's a nice contrast of things that just go well together.
Turn right.
That has some punk vibes to it, depending on how it all comes together too, right?
In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left.
I remember way back in my teens, I had a pink Paco Rabanne sweater. Ooh. Good stuff, and yeah. That's right. Show off what you got. Be proud of what you have. Don't be afraid to be yourself, right? That's all I want from anyone here. Just be your truest self, right? At the very least, be true to yourself.
At the roundabout, take the second
Comfy for
exit.
dossing around the house? Oh, yeah. Oversized sweaters are kind of like my loungewear of choice, too. Either that or like a nice fluffy dressing gown. They're both very comfy. I almost forgot that we were actually driving to a destination. I was like, yeah. Highway driving. This is another Horizon staple, right? You always got to have that one extra long highway where you can just,
400 yards.
hit the floor, right? Put the pedal to the metal, as they would say. Also, we're not going to worry about turning around and stuff. We're just going to shortcut our way to the destination here. I live in my dressing gown at home, right?
There we go.
It's like,
We're moving the last
unless
pieces into
I
position now.
feel like wearing a particular outfit, I'm gonna be as comfy as I can.
We've got a series of 3
Don't
jumps
worry about looking
separated by
presentable,
railway
because who's
wagons.
gonna see me
I need
anyway?
you to stick to your route and hit them all hard and fast. You're a professional stunt driver now.
Alright, is this another time limit
Kid,
thing, or are you gonna
honestly,
make me,
I'm not sure if you're the hero or the villain or
hit a
what
certain
this
score
movie's even
target?
about anymore. All I know is, it's a pleasure watching you drive.
I wonder if someone's tried to, like, piece together a coherent plot from these scenes.
Scene 99A. Railway showdown. Action!
Oh, stay on the asphalt. Ooh, are we gonna get, like,
Straight down to the
a
first ramp. According to the script.
full moving train?
Who cares about the script?
Or are they gonna CG in the trains?
In 400 yards, turn sharp
Okay.
left.
They say, also, this is England, right? I'm pretty sure you would say tarmac, not asphalt,
Turn sharp left.
right?
In 400 yards, turn left.
Got it on right now. Got the hood up over my headset. There, that's some maximum comfy right there.
Keep it on the road through this hard turn. You'll need the speed for your next jump.
You be right, tarmac. Ah, yeah.
Coming up on the next jump. Remember, any landing you drive away from is a good one.
Also, I just realized the 3-star requirement is a minute 15, but I think if I run this route.
If you want to cut across the farmland, do it, but do it fast.
Oh, okay. So it's not a strict thing. You have 10 seconds to kind of do your off-roading thing.
Final
So
jump. This is the big one. Take it low or take it high. Your choice.
all right, all right, all right. I see what they're after. I see what they're after. All right. So we just need like to find the one spot where we can cut across the field in 10 seconds, and then we can really smash that target to pieces.
Brickleg. Scene 99A. Railway showdown. Action!
You'd be
Straight
right,
down to the
Tarmac.
first round.
Yeah, I thought so.
According to the script-
I watch
Who cares about the script?
some other British streamers, and they do say Tarmac. So
Turn sharp left.
figured that was like the terminology. Okay, so as long as you like touch the road in any capacity, you're kind of golden.
In 400 yards, turn right.
So that comes with a requirement that you have
You're in
to
one piece.
touch the road.
All right. It's time for another take.
Well, I see what needs to be done. I just kind of have to,
Brickleg.
you know,
Scene 99A.
stay on
Railway
the road.
showdown. Action! Straight down to the first ramp. According to the script. Who cares about the script?
I almost feel like this particular part was deliberately designed for you to take the shortcut. Like, there's no way you can get a minute 15 like regularly. At least I don't think so.
In 400 yards, turn right.
Last turn. If you want to cut across the farmland, do it. But do it fast.
Turn right.
Final jump. This is the big one. Take it low or take it high.
I mean, this is
Your
like the thing in
choice.
Forza Horizon 5 stories as well. There were parts where you could absolutely just like cut a straight line to the goal and smash the time target to
I never
pieces.
thought I'd say this, kid, but couldn't have done it better myself. Thank you. Oh, and I spoke to the producers. Would you be up for some acting lessons? Seems you're a lot more fun to work with than Frankie Beaumont.
Unfortunately, they won't give me a voice until the next game, so I can't really help you there, sorry. Unless you're, like, not putting me in the voiced role, I could probably do that. All of the Donut Media story chapters. Yeah, we got a Dodge SRT Demon for maxing out the stunt driver. Okay, I guess I have to let this animation go through. Or do I press B? Okay, that works. Yay! I thought I was in a loop for a moment. Ah! Hey, look, they call this a waistcoat, right? So they at least got some of the terminology right.
This is it. World's fastest. Something I've always wanted to do. Sure, it's a business, but I like to think it's a way for anyone to experience the Horizon life. And it's an excuse for you to drive some incredible hypercars.
Ooh. Any excuse to drive really cool cars. World's fastest rentals. That floral waistcoat looks straight from the Snooker Hall. Looks like the kind of gaudy piece you would see in a high-class establishment, wouldn't it? Okay, well, let's not worry about that at the moment. Why don't we
Sounds like you've
go?
impressed Mike. And trust me, Mike is not an easy man to impress. I'll let you know when you get a call back. You're saying Mike has no complaints? Mike, as in Mike Steele, the stunt guy, the bloke I know. Blimey.
So, like, apart from the start, the fact that you had a look-alike, they put it in there for like the bit, and then that was it. And hey, 18% discount on our fast travel now, so that's cool. Also, why did you take that off? I wanna go to the Halo event. I wanna do some Haloing. Every holiday camp entertainer ever. The only time I ever went to a camp was in middle school. For some reason, they had like mandatory camp. They had a mandatory camp that you had to do in like, at least for me, they had a mandatory camp that I had to do in the first year, my first year of middle school. But after that, it was all optional camps, and those ended up being more fun than the mandatory camp. Couldn't imagine why.
In 400 yards, turn left.
As in proper camping, no, not necessarily. they called it a camp, but it was more of a like a retreat, right? It was like a retreat where you could like go to a remote place in the woods, and then you could do activities. So like for the optional camp, you could sign up to do a thing, an activity like you could go hiking, or you could do photography, or you could do like arts and crafts or something like that, right? Something to do for the whole week you would be at the camp. For the incentive camp, anyway. Mandatory camp was like more of an education thing, so you would be like going out to learn about wildlife, or doing scientific samples or something like that, right? So I think that was a car I could photograph, right? Wow, caught him mid-drift. Dodge Viper, keep on kicking butt out there. Oh, like those adventure holiday places. Yeah, something like that.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
It was meant to be like an incentive, right? If you got good grades, you would get an invite to the optional camp, right? It was essentially like a week off. You could just like have a week off and just like have some fun, as much fun as you could, like on an optional camp like that. It was still fun to an extent.
Summertime at Horizon.
Ooh, a summer
Skies are
barn
blue,
find.
The birds are singing, and there's barn rumors floating through the festival air. Wanna come find one with me?
Oh. I thought he was gonna say on these kids like you should I remembered his name is not Sans, right? His name is not Sans. It's kind of funny because like normally the optional camps, or the camps themselves would actually put you in cabins at least, right? There's still like enclosed spaces and built and stuff, but it was still like sort of like camping. But for like 2 of the years, I guess for some reason we couldn't use the cabins, so they kind of like put us in the main area instead that had rooms that were more like hotel rooms. So it was like less of a camp and more of like just a like you said, an adventure holiday. Still fun, but certainly a different experience for me, at least.
In 400 yards, turn right.
Alright, well, since this is the season, we might as well look for the barn find. Yeah, that was the thing about this game. They had like one car that you can only find on a particular season. And even like in winter, that was justified, because if I remember correctly, that one was in like the middle of a body of water that you wouldn't be able to cross otherwise. Horse riding and all of that. Oh yeah, horse riding was like one of the activities we did. Oh hey, look, a fast travel board. Oh, that is marked on the map, so I can go after that whenever. Horse riding I remember well, because the horse I was on did not cooperate. So I remember all the horses had a name, and I forget what mine was. Let's say it was like Bullseye, and the person like looking at us from the back always had to say, "Hey, person riding Bullseye, please stop for a moment while your horse does stuff." I was like, okay. Or person riding Bullseye, please try to make them go forward. They were very stubborn, of course. Try looking by your house, the gables. Oh, okay. All right, I see where my house is, so we'll go over there. Wait. Ah, dang, that's a building. Okay. These barns. I think some of these barns are hidden pretty well, right? You'll canvas like a place like several times, just wondering where is it? Where is that barn? And eventually you come across it and it's like, oh man, why did I not see this before? Right? It's like staring you right in the face and somehow it just like completely slipped by your eye. Hey! This is it. This is the one, right? There it is! Boom! Thank you for the guidance. Now let's go get ourselves a new barn find car, shall we? Oh, I guess we can smack a fast travel board along the way too. Was rough enough finding the ones in 5 in the jungle area. Oh yeah.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Thought for sure I would have hit that one. There we go, 20% of the way there. That, incidentally, is also the discount we have for fast travel. Actually, it's always going to be like that. Progression percentage will basically equate to fast travel discount. That's just how percentages work. Or that's how this percentage works. Because percentage is 100. So it's a 1-to-1 ratio. That's how
Found
ratios
it.
work.
Nice. Let me put on a dry shirt and I'll be there.
Hold up. Oh, unless you mean you have to take off your other shirt because it was sweaty.
Wait, it can't be. That's a PLP-50. I've wanted one of these ever since I was small enough to fit in one of these.
Ha!
Come on, help me lift it.
And we're even just like carrying it out. We don't need to get specialized equipment or anything.
I'll wheel it down to the garage and call you soon.
We can just haul it onto the truck bed. That sounded so sus. Okay. Need to remark the Halo story. We'll go do that one next. You know what? We've gone through this entire stream without doing a race. Maybe we should do a few of those after I finish the Halo story. Nice change of pace, don't you think?
Turn left.
And now there will be nothing interrupting us because we got through all of the scripted parts. AKA the real-life Little Tykes car. This is a very small car. That's small with SMOL. The kind of car that could probably cause someone to have cuteness aggression towards it. I just learned about that term, cuteness aggression. It's a behavior that's like been documented long before they coined the term, I imagine, but such a fitting term for it. Like, yes, that is exactly what happens, right? You see a thing that's so cute, you just want to, oh my god, you're so cute, right? That's what that is. Let's see. Oh, is the fast travel board under here? Can fit in a lift, so that tells you how small it really is. Now we have a 22% discount on fast travel. Oh, I saw a photograph, or a camera icon that means we can take a picture. Lamborghini Aventador, Forza Edition even. All right. Yeah, imagine that. A car so small you can fit it in an elevator. Imagine that elevator scene. A car just like busts through the lobby of a building, plows its way into an elevator. Other people are just like standing on the sides, just kind of giving you a side eye. Wait, why are you in a car, in an elevator? And then you're just like, long story.
In 200 yards, turn left.
You know, I always enjoy that kind of scene in a movie or a story or a film or anything like that, right? Just the awkward elevator scene. Just like, because elevators are kind of inherently awkward in a way, so why not just increase the awkwardness to the maximum? Just make it really, really hilarious just how awkward it can get. Big problem is that it doesn't have reverse gear. Ah, okay. And a rule of funny would mean that car will probably just back out. Or you could see like someone just awkwardly pull the car out of the elevator when they reach the floor they need to be at. That'd be pretty funny too.
In 400 yards.
Again, awkward elevator scene. For hilarity.
In 100 yards, turn sharp left. In 400 yards, turn left. In 200 yards, turn left.
Really wants me to know that I should turn left. I got you. I heard you loud and clear, Anna.
You will arrive at your destination.
Your destination will be on the right. But they never say that. You don't have to do that. I'm here. I'm at the Halo experience. Wow, it's literally called the Halo experience. I was like, yes, you will be experiencing Halo when you get inside the showcase.
Initializing UNSC training protocol 165FD.
Now you get to recreate the famous scene from Halo. You know, the one. Oh my god, I forgot I did the clown dance. I mean, that's probably how I would act if I got to drive a Warthog in real life. Oh my god, they gave me the Spartan armor and everything. Damn. Alright, we're getting the full experience. Holy cow. OMG. Oh, I was gonna say, but no, it says Pelican. That's what that is, right? Pelican dropship. I don't trust lifts after getting stuck up and down in one at a con. Yeah, that's always frustrating.
With the ongoing and evolving threat posed by an increasingly focused covenant,
it's like, well, shelve whatever
UNSC
plans you had,
personnel are
because you're
expected to
stuck.
complete the following
You're stuck
training
in there,
exercise.
whether you
Upon
like it or
completion
not.
of the training exercise, please submit results to UNSC FleetCom for assessment.
UNSC, what is this UNSC you think of? What you're talking about? Ah, they even put the ring in the background and everything. Okay.
Kilo Actual. Cortana, do you read me? I heard you need a pickup.
Cortana to Kilo Actual. Perfect timing.
Dang it.
We're all done here and ready for dust off.
Whoa! A boarding pickup. Sorry, Cortana. I gotta shake these bogies.
I'm almost certain this is supposed to play Halo music, but since we're in streamer mode instead, plays this other song instead.
What is this place?
I don't...
Could you hold that thought for a moment? I need to take a picture real quick. This AMG Transport Dynamics. Alright, we're good.
No. Looks like a fortification of some kind, but it hasn't been used in centuries.
Fortification.
Is that a Spartan? We're gonna make it home after all.
Okay, new LZ found. We don't have long. This ring is gonna go nuclear in 3 minutes, and we do not want to be here when it does.
We got
Marines,
evac
added
now.
coordinates to your nav. Be there for evac in 3 minutes. Hey, keep your head down. There's 2 of us in here now.
It'd be pretty cool if they like put up a Halo style looking timer
These
for this
ancient
part.
dwellings. It almost looks like something lives here.
Just go straight up here. We've got a better chance of avoiding those banshees off-road.
I do like how the smoke looks Covenant colored as well. It's pretty cool.
Whoa, banshees! Look out!
Good thing there were others in there with a case of booze, so it wasn't too awkward. Oh, yeah. Best way to pass the time, to be honest. I guess if you got nothing better to do, you might as well try to drink. At least get your mind off of things,
Alert.
right?
Banshees, fast and low.
Lelouch! Save us, Chief!
Wow, they kind of produced the heck out of this part.
All air support units. I'm sending you
And we've got
coordinates
ourselves
for an
like
LZ.
proper
Requesting
aircraft and
immediate
stuff
evac.
going through and
Repeat,
everything.
all air support units to the LZ.
Cortana, I'm getting a green from 3, 4, make that 5 Pelicans. En route to the LZ. You and the Marines had better be there soon. Cortana, I can't follow you through there. I'll see you on the other side.
Man,
That's not the most reassuring choice of words.
I feel like if they did like a Halo theme park
This
ride,
is not a
it would
natural
probably be
formation.
kind of like this.
Woo! Echo!
Wait, isn't this cave is not a natural formation like a line
Comms have gone
Cortana
quiet.
said in like an
Kilo
early
actual, do you
Halo?
read? Kilo actual. Whoa!
Oh man, look at that near miss from the Banshee.
Good to see you again, pilot. I do not want to reach that LZ without you.
Take the edge off. Yeah, I bet it did. The route they are taking us through is pretty nice too. It gives us enough of us feeling that this is like a
Cortana to all units.
Kinda like
the
an
LZ
ancient
is
world
right
of
ahead.
sorts,
We
right?
have 30 seconds before the ring superstructure begins to collapse.
30 seconds in plot time, of course. No idea? You've never played any Halo games? Ah, okay.
15 seconds, Chief. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
And you're just saying that.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're not gonna make it.
Yes, we are.
Pilot, this would be a very good time to leave.
Now you can just
Horizon Festival
imagine
training module complete. Initiating upload
Chief
of
jumping off the
results to
Warthog
UNSC
and
fleet
running
comm.
into the Pelican. Anyways, we did it. Showcase clear. So I wonder, are we getting anything from this? Because we got the Cyberpunk car from the Cyberpunk event. This event give us a Warthog and a Master Chief suit. Let's just hit this experience board real quick. Whack. Yeah, we got a little over 1/6 of the board experience boards at the festival. Hey, influence rank 22. Let's go.
So that taxi driver gig I mentioned, the one with the supercar taxi, I've got it sorted. Meet me here and I'll explain everything.
Wow, we got quite a bit of choices here. Quite a few things we can choose to do. So, why don't we just like go to the nearest thing we have here? Let's go hit up this dirt event that's nearby. We'll do a few races. We've spent this entire stream doing stories, showcases. Let's get some proper racing in here. Do a little bit of that. Maybe we can do the taxi driver story next time.
You can race any event in co-op or PvP with drivers you invite from your session.
The Astmore Rally Trail. And we can change the car here. So what do we want to drive here? I should probably filter, shouldn't I? Go with any car with all-wheel drive. Oh. Hey, I see a trail cat. Go with that. I need to go modify this Jeep. I feel like I'll probably use this one a bit. I'm winning easily. Well, how about I just like keep winning easily, huh? Does it sound good to you? Ooh, look at all those camera icons. Oh, we're gonna get so many new cars here. Holy cows. 5 of them. Count them. And, flip this around to see how many more we can get. Ooh, another 2. Let's go. Trail Cat is a real workhorse, super handy to have and very tunable. I remember it being an absolute boon to my racing in Forza Horizon 5, so I figured it would still be the case in 4. Or 4 would be like where it started, I guess would be the way to put it. You know, some things, they don't change, right? Crack an A-class off-roader. I'll definitely have to tune this one then. Get ourselves a pretty sick livery for it too. Oh, there's gonna be a lot of back and forth. Just rolling through the hills here, right? It's gonna roll around. And yeah, we're just gonna roll around. Not at the speed of sound. We're not quite fast enough for that. And to be honest, if we were to go fast enough to cause a sonic boom, it'd probably be troubling. Especially when you got like people right by the barriers. Unfortunately, it's not like the anime where someone goes like so freaking fast and blows your clothes up. I remember watching a segment on, like it was like a Japanese show where they tested that out, like how fast would you have to go in real life to actually cause clothes to like produce some sort of motion, and what they figured out is that you can't do it by foot or by bike, obviously. You practically have to go by in a car, and by then it's so fast. Throwing a concept car against the countryside and hoping for the best. Yeah, that's my style right there. We just unga bunga until we make it. It's either that, or if it doesn't work, try again. Surely the solution will work the 74th time I throw myself at it, right? We're good on this. We are so good on this. Okay, do a little bit of a stylish drive. Also, somewhat amusing that even though that race did go on a lot of dirt, but there was like a bit of road racing there too. Granted, not as much as Horizon 5, but still. Ah, got him. This trail would be super fun to drive on a summer evening with some mates in their cars.
Ready for you?
All right. Oh, hey, you're pretty close to a road race. Let's hit that up.
When it is safe to do so.
The fun thing about just having a whole bunch of new races, it's like, hey, where do we get dropped off at? There's probably something nearby we can do to make some progress, right?
Take the first exit. Arrived at your destination.
Elmsden on Sea Sprint. And since it's a road race, we gotta break out the cyberpunk car, right? Let's get the Quadra out there. I think I need to trick this car out too. Right? I'm just gonna use it a lot by pure virtue of it being a crossover car. And since I can't do the Final Fantasy car, this is what we got. This is what we got. Just curious, has your character got chin straps on that hat to keep it on? Nah, they got clips on the inside. That's how that hat stays on. Right, it's a cosplay thing, you know? I guess it's just like a... Yeah, that would be a cosplay thing.
Keep those promotional car photographs coming. Nobody else catches them at extreme high speed, quite like you do.
I kind of sort of miss my cosplay days. I think the reason why they were so memorable was because I managed to happen across a commissioner that was absolutely fantastic. Like, she absolutely knew how to make a costume, right? Like, if the costume had a staff, the staff would be like telescoping, and you know the main part of the staff would also be like a screw-on, screw-off top. So you could easily pack it into your suitcase. And the costume had all sorts of practical bits to it too, right? You know, like the elements like the bow ties and the collars and what have you would be removable and everything. So once again, you could easily pack that kind of thing in your suitcase. You don't have to worry about it like being all scrunkled up or anything like that. It was great. I ended up commissioning a lot of costumes for her. Don't think she does commissions anymore, but I imagine she's like got a pretty good spot. She's started her own online business and everything. It's pretty cool. I can imagine off-road like that would have it flying off. Yeah, I guess even clips would be pretty hard to keep it on after a point. Nice! Yeah, it was nice. Oh, missed that checkpoint. Yeah, sometimes it's little things like those, or maybe I guess that would be more of a big thing. But sometimes you happen across the right things, and it just makes your experiences all that more memorable. Break. Hope you get some okay ads. It's alright, we're just driving through the countryside here. We'll be doing a lot more of that for, I guess, the next hour or so. Yeah. Since we pretty much made it to the main game, won't have to worry too much about trying to hit any targets. Now we're just doing what we do, right? We're doing whatever we want to do, and then we'll eventually hit a goal point. We'll make it past a target. They'll give us some more cutscenes, give us another pat on the back, and we'll just keep on working like that, right? Oh, a Lambo Huracan. That means we got some more road events, right? And a fat Mullins cap. Oh yeah, just what I wanted, a fat Mullins cap. Alright.
Right, you're through to round 4. New road racing events have been added to your schedule. The competition's really heating up now. Good luck.
More events for the event itinerary. Now, where was... Oh, okay. Back here. Alright. Gotta go poke around a bit for the next one, I guess, which will be this one. I can see you putting together a cyberpunk synthwave outfit. Ah! Yeah, I I can think of a few outfits in that sort of area. Although if it were to be like a sort of a kind of aesthetic, I feel like I would go for like a form-fitting wardrobe, or at the very least like a form-fitting part, right? Give me like a bodycon dress or like a pencil skirt or something like that. That would be something akin to what I would do for like a cyberpunk style bit. Okay, this is a dirt race. I need to go with a trail cat. Maybe put a jacket on top of that to kind of contrast things, right? A looser jacket. I don't know. I had an idea about this, right? If I did a cyberpunk character, I'd probably do something like well, I would call it like a technomancer. I would make myself look like a technological mage kind of deal, right? I would have like a staff, but it would be like a futuristic looking staff, and I would have a book too, but it would be reminiscent of like a spell book you might see in fantasy, but it would behave more like, say, the computer book from the Inspector Gadget cartoon, right? If you remember that. Remember when computer book used to be like some sort of far-off technology, and now we got like tablets, smartphones, and laptops? Yeah, those were the days, weren't they? Good inspiration would be the Deckers from Saints Row 3. Yeah, I kind of like that. Yeah, you're on the right track there. Yeah, and I would go for like that sort of neon blue aesthetic too, right? I mean, it's just my thing. It's what I would do, right? That's just what I do. Also, anyone remember communicator wristwatches or, radio wristwatches? I remember those just sounding like so advanced, right? When they did the whole talking into their watch thing in like Power Rangers or I guess if you ever watched Dick Tracy, I think he has like a radio wristwatch as well. And now we just got like smartwatches, which can do that and the bag of chips. It's like, oh, you need a calculator? Yeah, this is probably one on your watch. Need a step counter? Well, obviously your watch is going to be able to do that. Oh, right. I should probably take some pictures, shouldn't I? These race events, always a good opportunity to take pictures. At least, the first few times you enter a race, because it's probably highly likely you're going to have some new cars to photograph, right? There we go. I had one when we played Knight Rider in the playground. You're the coolest kid on the block, I imagine. Like, oh man, that's so cool. I wish I were as cool as you, Molecular Shadow Fox. I guess when I got older, started watching James Bond movies, and all the gadget watches he had, those are like the coolest things. Like, oh man, what do you mean I can like shoot lasers from my watch? Or like shoot little tranq darts from my watch, or I don't know, have a little electrical thingy that can come out and allow me to jumpstart devices if I wanted to. Then later, we all wanted those thingies that were a bunch of pins that you stick your face in or your hand in and make it 3D. Oh my god, I remember those. I still see them here and there. And yeah, they seem like they'd be fun to play with, right? kind of thing is like, oh man, look at how that kind of sort of looks like my hand, right? Or my face. I don't know, I just keep on thinking, if I ever had one of those, I'd just like do my best to Han Solo and Carbonite impression in there. At least try to. Oh, and the sand pictures with the bubbles in. That was like many a seaside store souvenir. The kind that you could just like flip over and then watch all the sand slowly fall down to the other side and like just make some semblance of art out of it. Yeah. My parents actually did buy one of those like a long time ago when I was a kid. I think it was like specifically because like my siblings and I all found it cool and they were like, all right, you know, we'll get you one. You can have yourself some fun watching it. And we did have fun watching it, right? At least until all the water eventually evaporated out of the thing. It was fun while it lasted, though.
Horizon, where we take playing in the dirt very, very seriously. Welcome to round 5.
You know, I should probably do like some of those cross-country events. All right, maybe we could do a few of those. Where am I at? Oh, it's actually quite a drive to the cross-country. All right, is there a race I can do that will take me closer to a cross-country event? I guess we could go there. Lots of road to drive through, but hey, you know what? Maybe we'll find some things along the way, and you know, we'll get the roads uncovered on the map too, anyway, because we're kind of at that phase. We haven't traveled across all the roads in England yet. Had a lava lamp for a long time too, one of those big rocket ones. You know, never had a lava lamp myself. I don't think my parents would have trusted me with one anyway. I guess it would be like the kind of thing where if it goes wrong, it could go pretty wrong. Yeah, because that thing is like heated wax in hot water, so yeah. If that does end up going south, you're probably gonna have to be cleaning up quite a few things. They're mesmeric, seeing the wax float up and down. Yeah, I was always fascinated by them when I saw them in the store. I was like, ah, man, those look cool. They get super hot, yeah. You know what was also cool? They're like those like plasma balls, right? The ones that have like the little electrical things just like hitting the glass dome. And you put your finger on them, and then the little plasma lightning would follow your finger and stuff, and man, those were cool, and I wish I had one. The one thing I always wanted but never got was a plasma ball. Same here. I'm sure they still make them. If I wanted one, I could probably find some place that sells them and buy one. Satisfy my childhood desire.
You have arrived at your destination.
Kinda don't have the room for it though. Yeah, this is off-road, so I can keep with the trail cat. Oh. I do not know the lyrics for that song. If you couldn't tell. Alright, let's get in here. New cars. Alright. I'm guessing I probably have to start driving a different kind of vehicle if I want to see new vehicles as my opponents. I remember the big ones would make your hair stand up because of the static. Oh! I don't think I ever reached that point. That does sound like it would be an interesting feeling though. Like, whoa, I feel kind of tingly. 50% through already. And top 3 is just like good distance ahead. Just have to hope I can kind of catch them on the turns. Honestly, it feels like a lot of races in this game aren't like overly reliant on like 90-degree intersection turns. It's a lot more like sort of gradual curves. Occasionally they have that 90-degree turn, but it doesn't feel quite as common. Or maybe that's just like a perceptive bias kind of thing. I don't know. Maybe it might be just me. Or a Jacob's Ladder. Oh, yeah, Jacob's Ladder. I remember those too. Yeah, you have like the book and the loop of rope that they would teach you how to do all sorts of tricks with them to make the rope certain shapes and everything, and yeah. Those were cool too. I miss those books. I miss the books that had like some sort of extra thing to them, right? It's like book plus extra object, and the book would teach you how to like do cool things with the thing. It's like party tricks, right? You learn how to do party tricks. You like go to a party and be like, hey, look at what I can do with this loop of rope. There was one year where I got like a magic book as a present, right? It was like a book that had like tricks on one side and a little tray with a bunch of components on the other side, right? Like dice and little cups and little chips and what have you, and they teach you how to do all sorts of fun stuff with them. I remember those. I remember having a lot of Magic Eye books. Oh, are you talking about like the ones where you have to like put the book up to like a certain eye level, slowly pull it back, and you like see a certain object through the collage of art they had? Those were trippy. They were trippy as all get out. Man. Yeah. Those were probably fun. Okay. Oh, we're pretty close. There we go. We managed to get closer to a cross-country event. Let's say we do one of those. Should probably do some street races next week as well. Or not next week, next time. We'll do some street races next time as well. Yeah. Yeah, I did mention this on social media, but this week, turns out, will be the final week of the year because the way holidays have kind of fallen onto the week this year just works out better for me if I just take an extra long break. You know, that's how it be sometimes, right?
Turn left.
Sure. Lots of other folks will probably be busy during these holidays as well. It was like looking in a glass box, I bet. Just trying to, you know, squint and twist your vision every which way to try to find out or try to see what they wanted you to see in that thing.
You have arrived at your destination.
Alright, let's pick a different car. Oh. We'll go with the Rally Fighter. See how that fares. They even opened up the front. Local Motors. Oh yeah, look at all those camera icons, baby. Oh, we're gonna get our... We're gonna check off a lot of more... We're gonna check a lot more off that list. go. Ooh, we have a choice. Go through windmill or don't go through windmill. Alright, we're not going through windmill. Ah, jeez. Probably want to try to land straight, though, so that we can not lose any time. Because these guys won't be slowing down. You know, they had the same bumper sticker that the Spaceball ship had. We brake for nobody. Now, this is pretty straightforward for a cross-country race. Then again, this is like an early cross-country race, so... I guess I'm not gonna throw anything too complicated at us. Guess one thing I will look up is just see how progression works from here. It's like, okay, what will we do? What do we need to do to reach what would one consider the end game? Like, I know they mentioned a gold wristband, but I have to assume we're gonna like be getting other wristbands in between that one. Yeah. The sun glare coming over the hill, OMG. Yeah, you gotta love it when they nail the special effects, right? When it all comes together just right. And ooh, Santa's running shorts. Now, in lieu of a skirt, I guess I could go for short shorts.
Drivers in that last round were doing a little too much sightseeing and not enough racing. Try not to make the same mistake here, eh? You're through to round 4. Enjoy.
Let's go. Alright. Can go to the house and maybe finally switch up our wardrobe and then do some more races. What do you say to that? Bit baggier, and they'd be like those shorts that you see a lot of them boys wear. Oh yeah, yeah, like the how do you pronounce it? The culottes, culottes. Kind of look like a skirt, but they're just like really loose shorts.
In 400 yards, turn right. Recalculating route. In 100 yards, turn right. In 100 yards, turn left. You have arrived at your destination.
Look at that opportunity to take another picture of a McLaren. Alright. We'll just wait for this to stop so we can bank the skill score, and we'll enter the house. Hey, Burnout. I like that series. Sounded like I smacked into something there. Did you have a rabbit's foot there? Cause you got so lucky not hitting that pub. Oh yeah, new barn find as well. Oh, several of them even. Alright, let's get the peel.
Hey, if you don't want it, I'll take it. I keep telling Nan she needs something small to drive down to the shops. She could drive this inside and all the way down the cat food aisle.
You know, the way they have the perspective shot, it kind of sort of looked like the car was being supported solely by the two front wheels for a moment there. It's kind of funny to think about. It's like those balance toys you see. Have you ever seen in person like those bird balance toys, like the ones that you can that just are purely balanced on their beak, right? You stick the beak, you hold them up by the beak on your fingertip, and they're just like standing there. They're like perfectly balanced and not falling off your finger. I always thought that was wild. That was like really cool. Another one of those cool novelty things I wished I had when I was a kid, right? And this one is still being repaired, right? Oh, if you want it now, you can pay some credits, but that's a lot of credits just to have a car earlier. Never heard of those before. Ah, okay. They're pretty cool to watch. And right, I wanted to switch up my wardrobe here. It is also summer, so you should probably wear something maybe a bit cooler, right? Like but we'll take this off. Have ourselves a short sleeve shirt with a t-shirt under it. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Man, they even got the shiny material on them. And this game does not let you have socks. This game, everyone wears ankle socks. And there we go. Big, bulky boots. There. Now I look like a proper anime character. Unfortunately, when it comes to headwear, I still only have the cowboy hat or the VIP top hat. Glasses are fine. Sweet bracelet I can live with. No gloves. Outfit. Eh. I do have a lot more emotes. I could pick something here. This would be a good victory one. And you know what? Let's switch from Cloud and Dance to Macarena for Showboat. Oh, and those trolls! Even I had one of those. Yeah. I think my sister had like a troll doll way back in the day. I don't think she liked it too much, and that was like the only one she ever had. Okay, we got what we wanted.
Hey,
Let's
The good news is I put your name forward for our next showcase event. The bad news is, well, there isn't any bad news really. Meet you at the starting line.
Showcase, you say? Well, I guess we can just do that.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
I'm trying to think of like other toys from my childhood that I really wanted but never got. I don't know. It's been a long time since I ever had to think about it.
In
So.
400 yards, turn right.
Probably just like one of those things that would just randomly come into my head and be like, oh yeah, you remember this? And then we could, I guess,
Turn right.
go along that route or something. I don't know. Remember those rubber poppers? Oh, you're talking about like the half domes where you could press them down and after a while they like pop back up and jump. I did have a few of those actually, and yeah, they were pretty cool. I enjoyed them. I guess we'll do the speed zone. Yeah. I remember those. Yep. Good times. They were fun specifically because they did the whole jumping thing. It's great, just like putting them on a flat surface and then pressing a bunch of them down and then watching them leap up like little frogs.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
I see a photographable car. A Bugatti. Devo 2019. When a problem comes along, you must whip it. When the cream sets out too long. No, sorry. Wrong Devo. It's not even the right spelling. Oh yeah, the constant competition to see who would get the highest bounce for the bouncy ball. And you always get the one joker who just throws it in some random direction. It just bounces all over the room. You know what was really fun? The super balls that had like the little toy inside of them. I think I remember reading a story about someone who had tried to get at the toy inside the ball itself.
People are coming up to me asking whether or not you hacked the speed zone data. Should have seen their faces when I told them your scores were real. Fancy proving them wrong again?
Always. And, dang it, did I miss out on that other car? I don't know. That's how it be sometimes. Wait, I gotta miss out on this one. No! The Ferrari! Yeah. OMG, Pogo Ball, that thing that looked like Saturn. Oh my god. You are unlocking some really deep memories. But that was like the one thing I was always frightened of. Mostly because I cannot keep it balanced to save my life. I even tried to bounce on those, I just tumble off like a fool and probably hurt myself hitting the ground.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
I'm sure they were absolutely a lot of fun if you could balance on them well, though.
In 400 yards, turn right.
Koosh balls were big too. Remind me, what were Koosh balls? Oh, okay, this is the fast travel sign that was on top of the building. Were those the ones that you could like soak in water and you could throw them at people and they were like sort of a reusable water balloon in that way?
Turn right.
I guess I vaguely recall something like that if they weren't called that. They're like a puffball with strips of rubber. Ah, yeah, we get the face-off shot again. You know, as far as showcase things go, this might be like my favorite part of it. Your little vehicle just staring down the massive other group, or in the case of the motocross team, just the other group kind of showboating.
You've got a lot of fans coming to watch you race this jet. Go on, give them a show.
Ah, yes, it's a classic. What would a Forza Horizon game be without you racing at least one plane? And we already had like a plane thing in the stunt show, but now we're actually racing against it. And who can forget the fortune-telling 8-ball? Oh yeah, yeah. Ah, those were fun too. At least fun to have a lark at, right? Obviously, you want to take the responses seriously. I guess by extension, the fortune tellers too, right? The ones that you would be able to make from like just a piece of paper. You know, you like cut out a square and then you fold them at certain parts, and then you tell someone to maybe count a certain number of times and then pick a number from those shown, and then you could like uncover the thing, and then you would get your prediction that way, and you could like figure out meta that way, because obviously it would be obvious, right? Not purely random like an 8-ball would be to an extent. OMG, those, all the girls would make those. Yeah, pick a color, pick a number. You know what I remember having way back in the day? It was like a whole book on paper airplanes. And the best part was that, like, you know, they had pages kind of dedicated to, you know, like showing how you would do the folding to make certain plane styles. And that was, like, pretty neat. That was cool, too, right? The pages were designed in such a way that you get, like, a cool-looking plane when you folded it all up. Almost made me not want to use the page because it's like a one-time thing, right? Like, you use that page and that's it. You don't get that cool plane design again. So, yeah. Yeah, that's all we did with worksheets in school. Yup, same here. Super easy to make. Oh, okay. Okay, I know it's like, yeah, the first 95% the race doesn't matter, but I like to at least make it look presentable in the way. So here's where the plane flies under us, right? Oh, okay, flies over us. That works too. I'm sure that would have looked a lot cooler if I was able to get to that turn with more speed. Oh no, my spoiler! How will I be able to protect you from spoilers now? And suddenly it's just like, Rosebud was the sled. No! Darth Vader is actually Luke's father. No! The lady in Psycho dies halfway through the movie. No! It was actually all in that guy's head. No! The movie was in reverse order. No! Tamagotchis? Oh, virtual pets in general? Ah, yeah. That was like one of the things my parents actually got. We had fun for it for a bit. And then they outlawed having virtual pets in school, so parents would have to take care of it during the day.
I had no idea you could even compete, let alone pull off a win like that.
Yeah, it turns out when the plane can't just beeline it to the finish line, it can actually stand a reasonable chance against it. Who would have thought? Seemed like everyone had one. Yeah, when they were super popular. Yeah, it's like up until to the point the school forbade them. They were everywhere. And after that was Pokemon cards. And that was like even more sinister because, you know, there were some folks out there that would absolutely take advantage of some unsuspecting kids and, you know, snatch their best, most valuable cards, like, right out from under their noses, you know? One of my fave things from the 90s were those Hyperglow t-shirts. Ah! I mean, like the ones that, like, that would, like, glow in the dark and stuff. The ones that they would tell you, do not put it through the wash because you'll eliminate a lot of what makes this shirt so cool. I had so many of those. Yeah. Now we don't have to do that anymore. All we need to do is just play Pokemon TCG Pocket. We can get our card collection fixed that way. Actually, don't feel compelled at all to spend money in that game. I think it's mostly because they really do emphasize the card collecting aspect that they do let you play like an abridged version of the card game, but like outside of a few events, it's absolutely not required. So that's nice. They change color if you sweat or in heat. Oh, okay. I think I remember something like that, yeah. I think those shirts also you didn't want to put through the wash because you'd like wash out the sort of the heat changing stuff they put in the shirt. Okay, let's pick another event, shall we? Continue on this cross-country track since you know, we want this to branch out. You know, I guess Forza Horizon 4 was kind of sort of weird in that it only had 4 showcase events, right? Because like every Horizon before that, I believe had 5? I forgot how many Forza Horizon 5 had, but yeah, this one had 4. And they didn't even do one per season. Oh, I guess they did do one per season, right? You did one in the fall, one that concluded winter, one that concluded spring, and then they had one that happened in summer. Didn't exactly conclude the summer season, but...
In 200 yards, turn right.
I guess in this case it was like a lucky coincidence that we happened to get dropped in the summer. Like, it could have just as well been winter time, and they could have just like dropped us right into the winter season, you know?
You have arrived at your destination.
Oh, I guess we're doing the Grand Cherokee. All right. 5 has train, plane, monster truck, and one other that I forget. Was there one like involving a parade float, or was that like part of an expedition? I can't remember. I do remember the monster truck one. It was rather unique in that they let you drive the monster truck for like a little bit. But that's all you get. They were that close to like introducing a new class of car to us, and fortunately they held back. They held back! Expedition. Okay. I remembered wrong. That's gonna bug me now. Yeah, I'm gonna go look that up after stream. I'm gonna see what this is, just to sate my curiosity. Oh, jet skis. Yeah, you're right. I think you're right. Yes, it was jet skis. I guess they had to follow up on the motorbike somehow, right? And why not jet skis? Yeah, I remember, right? You'd be, like, driving through the jungle, and you just see, like, parts where the jet skis would jump over you. Because, cinema. Yeah, okay, so they also did 4 showcases, I guess. I granted, 5 games in. Even before that, they start to repeat ideas for showcases. It's like, yeah, oh my god, another plane one, you don't say. Oh my god, another train one, whoa. I remember Forza Horizon 1, you raced a hot air balloon. Oh my god, I forgot that they did that. Yeah, it wasn't all just like fast, powerful vehicles. It was just stuff that was completely off the wall, right? I also felt more fitting for Horizon 1 because it's like, yeah, that's like the kind of stuff you would see at a sort of like, out there sort of festival, right? The underground style festival would have that kind of absolute stunt of a race, It was a good stunt of a race, though. Mustang versus Mustang biplane. Oh, yeah! They were trying. They at least put some more effort, right? Hey, it's cool as seeing a plane fly over you a bunch of times was in Horizon 1. Yeah. When he started repeating that shtick in later games, it's like, yeah, cool, yeah, yep, I see how this works. Horizon story discovered. As if you didn't mark it on the map already. But we'll worry about that later.
arrived at your destination.
Ah, the James Bond car. Oh, you know what? I should probably do that off stream at some point. Just get all the DLC cars so we have a bit more of a selection to choose from. Oh, snap. Wait. Guess we need to buy a car? I mean, oh. I'm glad they at least point out, hey, here's some of the cars you could get that's like part of the DLC. I guess we can get the Renegade Welcome Pack. We'll just pick that one up and add that to our garage. Ooh, livery. Oh, since we're here, we might as well get something good, right? The whole screen shake when that Vulcan jet flies over you in this game is very distracting. Ah, but you gotta be immersive, right? You gotta give the players the sense that, oh, this is a very, very powerful vehicle that's going over you, so we gotta make this screen shake. Ah. What do you mean you don't have an anime livery? Or is... Oh, I think... Oh, Furry Pride. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, wait, here we go. Ah, wait, but is it... livery that's, Ah, you know what? Let's go with X-Men. You know, this doesn't even look like X-Men. It kind of just looks yellow, which I guess evokes X-Men in a way. Oh wait, no, I see the X logo on the hood there. Okay, never mind. X-Men livery. Oh, there's another X. All right, all right, all right. I spoke too soon. That's on me. I was too hasty. Oh, I have to select, right? Do you want to choose this car? Yes, I do. Nah, I got an achievement for buying my first car from the auto show. Yeah, buy in quotation marks. More like they offered this up to me because I bought the DLC, which okay, you know what? Yeah, I bought it in a different way, but yes, I bought it. Furry Pride one is so on brand for me. Yes, it absolutely is. actually thought of you when I saw that one. Really can't beat the 90s X-Men cartoon. Yeah, right? I mean, it was so good they made a follow-up to it, right? The Disney Plus series X-Men 97. Apparently that show's actually really good as well. Has people hoping that they'll, like, maybe go back to some other old series and give it the X-Men 97 treatment. Like, could you imagine if they did something like that with the Spider-Man animated series? Right? Bring that back in that sort of capacity. I feel like that would be the other thing that would really, really be received warmly. If they do, like, you know, Spider-Man 90, whatever year it first came out. Or whatever year it last came out, I guess. Redo the OG Fantastic Four cartoon. Yeah, there you go. That would be like after Spider-Man, you know, Spider-Man Revival. Okay, let's get this started. I don't know why I'm sitting here on the start menu. Oh wow. Look at that other fellow with the Punisher livery on their truck. How fitting. I put on the X-Men livery and someone else comes up with another Marvel livery. Also, I'm like rather amused that even though these cars are like frozen in time, this start banner here is very much not. Like, look at that. Like, everyone else is just kind of frozen in the moment, and yet for some reason this structure here is somehow not affected by whatever time powers are affecting everything else here. So what is your ulterior plan here? Who made you? Why are you here? What is your actual purpose? Oh, wait, I just realized it stops when I stop, so as long as I keep in motion, it keeps in motion, but oh wait, no, it's going now. It was going. Okay, so it only transitions between things when I'm moving, but the moment I stop, it eventually slows to a halt. Fascinating. I wonder if like someone actually tried to kind of stop this in place, but they ended up like crashing the game or something. So they're like, you know what? It's not harming anything, so I guess we'll just let this one go. Who's gonna notice it anyway, and who's gonna care? I did. For a moment. I think I already took pictures and everything here, so I can exit out of photo mode. I'd like to see a modern Captain Planet. Oh my god. Absolutely needed to. I feel like a modern Captain Planet would just resonate exceedingly well. Like, even old Captain Planet still kind of resonates well. It's the kind of thing where you think, oh wow, no one would be so over the top to act like a villain in a Captain Planet show. And it turns out, no, actually, a lot of people would be like that. For the same reasons as the Captain Planet villains, too. Especially that one guy. What was his name? I think it was like Loot and Plunder. Right? The guy who would just do things because money. And it turns out in real life, yeah, people would do things because money. Like, damn the environment, money. Ugh. Also, I have to say, like, Loot and Plunder is like a fantastic villain name. Sorta, kinda sounds plausibly like an alias someone would have, and you have the whole Loot and Plunder pun in there too. It's great. It's an inspired name. Sly Sludge. Got that alliterative appeal there, and yeah. Sly definitely gives you that sort of serious sinister undertone. Even though when I think of Sly, I usually think of Sly Cooper. But yeah, Sly Sludge works well too. Oh yeah, Duke Nukem! Ah, I forgot about Duke Nukem, right? Before the other Duke Nukem kind of invaded the public conscience of mostly gamers. Wait, can I drive through this water? Oh, I can. Well, who would have thought? Oh, and that's the finish right there. Alright. Yeah! Yeah, Duke Nukem, I think... Oh, yeah. You might be able to infer from his name, he was like the nuclear supervillain. If I remember correctly, he kind of sort of looked like the Thing if he were skinnier too, right? What to do next? Yeah, he does. Yeah, I thought so. You know what? Let's do cross country around the quarry.
400 yards. Turn left.
Actually, it's got to be a. Oh, hey, look at that! A bonus port at the end of the pier. Why don't we grab that real quick since we're here anyway? Since it's not being marked on our map, might as well get it before we forget about it, right? Hey, you know what? Let's take a swim in the lake too. Oh, hey, a barn find.
About a film being shot around here somewhere. Supposedly they just dumped the stunt car when they were done. Should we go find it?
How dare they? It's like the case of where, oh hey, it's too expensive to actually properly dispose of it, so we'll just set it and forget it. Go, where is it?
400 yards. Turn left.
Something capitalism. Making me miss Micro Mice from Mars. Sadly, I never watched that show. I know a good number of people have fond memories of that. Why did I go into photo mode? I want to do drone mode. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he did. Still say one of the best was Gargoyles. I think a lot of people would agree with you there. Oh, hey. Another property for me to buy once I find that barn. Yeah, a lot of people have fond memories of that cartoon. I feel like that would be like one of the things that could make for a good revival too if Disney really wanted to go for it. I mean, they did DuckTales a while ago. I feel like some point or another, they'll do a Gargoyles revival. I always feel like there's been rumors about that a lot. Of course, they've probably been just mostly rumors, but still. Disney was on form at that time with all the shows, yeah. Now, people have a lot of fond memories of the Disney Afternoon series, right? You had your, you had that, you had, Gargoyles, yeah, Bonkers, Goof Troop, Gummy Bears, Tailspin, DuckTales. Did I mention DuckTales? Well, I said it again. Darkwing Duck, yeah, Gummy Bears. Oh, now I'm outside range. Let's get back in here. A lot of others, right? A lot of others. Yes, Chip and Dale, Rescue Rangers. It was like a lot interesting how they took like the old cartoons and oh my god, it is so goddamn dark. Holy cow. Can I turn on the lights? Does this drone have lights? Or is this the kind of thing where I just have to wait until daytime or something? Because goddamn, I can barely see anything. I'm like flying almost blind here. This is why it's a good thing I'm just flying this drone virtually and not in real life, because by golly, I would have already crashed this thing and ended up wasting like a couple $100 of someone's money. Yeah, plenty of like old school shows that I guess at some point Disney will probably look to revive them, right? Right, same way they did with DuckTales, like, I don't know. Give it enough time. Give it enough time and we'll see, like, you know, Gargoyles and then everyone will be a buzz, or like Darkwing Duck and then everyone will be a buzz, or I guess if they really wanted to surprise folks, bring out like a revival of the Mighty Ducks cartoon. Remember that? The weirdest departure from the live action movie, right? That one was like about a hockey team, but the Mighty Ducks animated series was about these alien ducks from a hockey planet from another dimension that entered ours and then fights like super villain aliens using a bunch of hockey themed weapons. I remember being obsessed with like their little wrist puck shooters. I wanted one of those so badly. Rush home to watch Tiny Toon Adventures. Ah, that was another good show. It's like Looney Tunes, the new generation, and they did some pretty exceptional stuff there. Not all of it landed, but hey, you gotta give them props for trying to branch out, right? Earthworm Jim was a great show. OG Peter Pan and the Pirates. I love that. Props to them for getting Tim Curry as Captain Hook. Ah! The celebrity voice actor. Part of me kind of loves and hates the whole celebrity voice actor thing. Like, sometimes you get some people who manage to do the roles pretty well, and then the other times you get something like, say, Chris Pratt voicing Mario. And then there's a whole deal with Sonic, where, like, literally every character is voiced by a celeb, and then we have Tails, who happens to be voiced by the video game series VA. She unfortunately happens to get the shaft when it comes to, like, promotional material and getting credited for her role, and that kind of sucks. 2 words, Bucky O'Hare. I don't think I've heard of that one, or at least I don't remember that one. Where is that barn? We have an abandoned dock over here. That looks like something that could store a car in there. Probably might have if it continued with, like, post-launch barn finds past the one they did. Oh, we got ad break coming in a minute. What am I missing here? Oh, wait. I guess I've already flown across the barn because, yeah, I just... Oh, wait, the circle's gone, and it turns out it's right here. Pretty close by, so we can hop over to the barn, get the car in there, get that fixed up, and then go over to the house and buy it. Sounds like a good start to the day, don't you think? When I was really little, Brave Star was my jam. Wild West with a talking horse, but wasn't space just something about, like, Wild West aesthetic and space just goes super well together.
Great film. From what I heard, they tried to drive a full loop through a sewer.
I guess it's because you can imagine space being, like, sort of a frontier on its own. A much more big and vast frontier, so Wild West motif would just work really well with it. Alright, now we can bop on over to this house over here.
When it is safe to do so.
Scoop that up. Alright, let's get the Derwitt Mansion. Prelude to space trucking.
I found this place in the
man.
district, right on Derwent Water. Not sure you really need this many rooms, but hey, you never know. Your whole Horizon fan club might come and stay for the weekend.
I mean, what else am I going to spend this money on? I have, like, a whole bunch of DLC cars I can pick up. I'm probably going to get a decent amount of wheel spins, especially with the 5 I'm going to get from this. I'll probably be able to fill out my garage, right? I could probably do with purchasing this for 1.5 million. I'm sure that golden tank top would be pretty fun, too. Yeah, let's get this one.
You're going to love your view. I'll sort the paperwork for you. Why don't you have a look around?
Alright, cool. Now, my question is, will I be able to build a basketball court here? I'm not gonna fall afoul of, like, any sort of housing council or anything like that. You'll make that money back super easy. Yes, I will. You'll be styling your gold lame top. You know what? Since we got it, we might as well put it on, right? Look at that gold tank top. Hey, it goes so well with my shorts, right? Oh my god. I'll look like something that would absolutely be on, like, the front cover of a tabloid. You won't believe what this person came out wearing. The sequined tank top and the velour shorts. Actually kind of looks like a clubbing outfit, to be honest. This is like the kind of outfit one would wear to a club. It's like that, got that right amount of sheen to it and everything. Wait, do I have... Nah, all I got is slip-ons and trainers and boots. Worst dress list on the red carpet. There we go, right? Just need to unlock a pair of flats, and I feel like this would just complete this outfit. Or maybe like these kinds of boots, right? These kinds of boots would probably bring it all together, right? Or maybe the floral wellies. Yeah, I think those might work. Or maybe these not Uggs. Or the snow boots. Okay. Alright, what did we say we do one more race? We'll pick one more race to... Oh wait, you know what? Before we do the race, let's gamba. We'll do some wheel spins, see what else we can make back here. Hey, a Mazda. A Beetle!
That right there is one
I got
of
the
rarest
love bug.
cars at the festival. What can I say? When you play the wheel at Horizon, you don't go home with a goldfish.
Yeah, she just might be able to go home with a goldfish livery if that's what they offer up for the car, right? Oh my god, is that a strawberry parka? And a sad blazer. Oh, hey! Disco boots. Perfect. Ooh, finally, another hat. And 400,000 credits. Oh my god, a leopard blazer. Oh, wow, we can really just crank up the tacky now. Aruga! Alright, we gotta get back inside the property. I feel like we gotta do a bit more of a wardrobe change here.
In 100 yards, turn left.
There we are. I wouldn't be surprised if there's gentlemen's clubs with dancers dressed like that. Oh boy. It's like the G-rated version of, I'm not quite sure where I was going there. Yeah, alright. Put that on and, right, just, wear disco boots, oh my god, and, yeah, look at that, Now I look like a proper racer. Oh yeah, definitely stand out right there. If this were Saints Row, it'd be a full-on stripper outfit. Alright. Now we'll go to the quarry and do one more race.
In 100 yards, turn left.
I guess we could do a speed zone along the way.
Arrived at your destination.
Are wristbands just like tied to your global rank? Forget. Oh, still 1 star. Well, it is a road, so we'd have to be going a lot faster to hit the speed target, because we'd be able to do that, yeah? I think so, yeah. Alright, I thought so.
In 400 yards, turn left. Recalculating route.
Alright, we can just cut through the forest here to get to our cross-country event.
In 200 yards, turn left. Turn left. In 100 yards, turn sharp right.
time for a cross-country circuit.
You have arrived at your destination.
Absolute rarity for this format, I imagine. Okay, well, we go in the Titan Warrior concept this time. See what sort of opponent cars we can pull out with this one. Well, my character does the Macarena on the side. In all their tacky glory. Oh yeah, I'm already seeing signs here. Yeah. Oh, snap. Quartz Regalia Type D. I can at least have it photographed. Insert teary-eyed emoji here. Get out of my way. Did I get that? No, I didn't get that. Yeah, you know, after seeing the replay, yeah, I totally didn't get that. That's some name right there, Jazzy Heels. It's like jazz hands, but with your feet. I like how there's balloons on that ramp. Of course, it's just there for decoration, but I like to think that the balloons are holding up the ramp. Sounds like a name you'd hear on a drag race. Slowly making our way through the pack here. Just need to get past Neo Hydrus. There we go. Just in time for a victory lap, am I right? I like how it still says, "Welcome to the Horizon Festival." My good fellow, I've been here for a year. What are you talking about? Certainly makes one wonder, though. Like, imagine a festival on the scale of Horizon would already be pretty costly for a few months. How in the world do they maintain themselves for multiple years, right, to facilitate the whole season's dealio? How do they do that? Are they just, like, being constantly sponsored by the big companies? I feel like that's the only way they could get through this. Like, imagine the costs are probably astronomical. Imagine having to maintain those costs throughout the year. Yeah, an ungodly amount of money, closing roads, organizing events, etc., right? Putting up all the decorations, putting them all up again, putting them all up again, and putting them all up again, and putting them all up again. Oh, we got yellow wellies. Alright. Not that we're gonna use them.
Right. We've cut down the field again. You're racing against only hardcore cross-country drivers now. The kind who carry their own tools and sleeping bag. Welcome to round 5 of the cross-country racing series.
But hey, we're filling out this map. We're getting some more events to pick from. I guess the only thing we really didn't do too much of this time around was the street races. Then again, most of them are like up here. I guess it makes sense because this is like the city biome, and I guess you have one down here, but I guess we can try to focus in on those next time, along with maybe doing the taxi story. But you know, I'd say this has been a pretty good night, don't you think? Got through the stunt driver story, finally broke out into Horizon life itself. We're into the main part of the game now. It's just about going out there and doing the Horizon life and filling out more of those tracks until we eventually reach the end point, wherever that may be. Plus the cost of shipping everything to England from France, Italy, yeah. Like that alone, that's a gazillion dollars right there, right? Also, I doubt a wind farm would let a festival race around it and do shenanigans in the free roam. Yeah, imagine if they just happen to knock one of those giant windmills down. Like, oh my god, that would be such a severe hit to the power grid, I imagine. How many castles, you know, that let super and hypercars race around it and drive through their walls? Yeah, like, oh my god, the damage potential for that would be immense. And never mind all the field work they have to do, like that. We've said this already, but, you know, environmental disaster. It would be an environmental disaster. Even after the first hour, it would be completely barren. It would be a wasteland. It would just be Mad Max land out there. Brass, you wouldn't see any of that. All right. Hello! Whoa! Hey, hello! Karu Dori VT, welcome! Thanks for checking me out. I do apologize though, but yeah, I've been streaming for a bit. We did get a lot done, right? We're in Horizon Life now, so we can keep at this, right? We'll keep doing events, we'll keep climbing the ranks and see where that takes us, but yeah, I'd say for now, I'll go ahead and call it here. Yeah. Have a good night. Yeah, you have yourself a good night too, Molecular Shadow Fox. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good day tomorrow. And thanks to everyone who came by and hung around and chatted, and even if you just lurked. I appreciate each and every one of you. We'll be back on Friday, where I will continue Dungeons of Hinterberg. Get through a few more dungeons. I'll probably get the Krampus outfit and have a fun time with that, and then finally be able to get that grunge outfit. The thing I've been working towards all game. If I can't get the cat outfit, I'll at least have a grunge outfit. And oh, yes, thank you for the follow, Karudori. Yes. Well, that's a timing. Yeah. I hate it when that happens too, right? You find that stream and they're like, oh, they're about to wrap things up. Man. I'll leave a follow so I don't forget you. Wow, thanks. I do appreciate that. But yeah, let's go look for someone to raid now. We'll see who is on. We got ourselves like a good 4 hours of driving here, so I'd say it was a good night. Nice change of pace, right? Because last week it was a lot of races, a lot of PR stunts, and then this one got ourselves a good mix of stories and showcases, and then we wrap things up with a few races, right? Don't want to forget that, because this is a racing game after all. You kind of want to do races in a racing game, right? Okay. Who can I raid into tonight? Quite a few folks on. Interesting selection of games that I don't see quite as often, right? Within this mix of Fortnite and Marvel Rivals and Valorant and League. Got some people playing things like Ultra Kill and I guess even World of Warcraft. Like, I don't see too many people playing World of Warcraft. They do play World of Warcraft, it's like classic. Oh, someone's playing Disco Elysium. I want to play through that, but I know I'd be an absolute perfectionist, even though the game is designed in such a way that you're meant to not hit all the roll targets, and it just means you're going on a different path. Most of the time, it doesn't mean you're failing, it just means something different is going to happen. Which can be annoying if you want to go down a certain route, but otherwise, it's kind of fun. Oh, wow. See, someone's playing Ragnarok Online. Now that's an oldie but a goodie. Holy cow. Oh man. Okay, I think I've narrowed it down to 2. Now I'm just trying to mentally decide who do I wanna raid into tonight. Both playing games that I would totally raid into. Or are they? Oh? Ah, Zach. SK. Thank you for the follow. Hello, mate. Name's Zane from the Philippines. Currently 2 p.m. afternoon here, so yeah, how's your day, mate? My day's going pretty well. I'm actually looking for someone to raid right now, so... apologize. Stream will not be, much longer. Alright, alright. Oh, wait. Oh boy. The way things are looking, I think they might be wrapping up, actually. Well, I'll keep an eye on them, right? If they end up raiding out or ending stream, we can go with the other option. But let's see. Alright, I can raid into them. So, raid message. Ah, well, since it was like the main focus of tonight. I guess we could go with haha, cool. All right. Yeah. There. Raid message is stunt driver raid. And all right. Oop. I ended up closing the game, but that's fine. I was going to quit out of it anyway. Yeah. Night Fox is playing Ultra Kill. Wait a sec. They're raiding. Gonna cancel. Actually, we're gonna raid someone else. It's fine. I have a backup plan. They've also not been streaming as long, so should probably be safe for raiding into them. I believe I might have raided them before, but I'll just raid them again. Huh? Wait, what happened? Is everyone still there? Oh, I just noticed. Ah! We're just staring at the void now. Okay, well. This has sure been a night of errors, hasn't it? Alright, there we go. Salvion is playing Cyberpunk 2077. Yeah. You know, have some fun with that. Go relax with that. And, yeah. Give them your support. And if you're joining on the raid, give them Stunt Driver Raid. And if not, have a good rest of your weekend. I'll see you on Sunday for... I'll see you on Friday for Dungeons of Hinterberg. Alright, take care. Yeah, I'm gonna go lie down and sleep now. See ya.